Eyebrow dance. Hello, everybody. Hey, hey, hey. Eyebrows gone mad. Trying to eyebrow with the music. That's really hard to do. Welcome along, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. How the devil are you all? Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining me today. Welcome back to Empyrion Galactic Survival. Oh my god. It's been since Friday. Let's be honest. It's been since Friday. Let's not get carried away. It's fine. Welcome back, everybody. Chillin and Buildin has been a little while, hasn't it, though? Been a little while since we've done this. But there's a very good reason we're doing this today. Yes. Well, I'm a bit late, as always. I think it's like, these people don't release these things according to my schedule, okay? This is a message to all developers, modders. If you're going to release shit, talk to me first. Not too much to ask, is it? Talk to me, I need to know. No, it's not good for me. Can you push it back a week? So Vermilion put out Reforged Galaxy 2.0 Creative Studio last week. The end of last week. In fairness, it's only been a few days. But it is here. It's right in front of us. We're looking at it right now. I have taken the liberty of starting a build because I realized if I started a build on the stream, most of what we do is just block work. We wouldn't actually put any of the devices and stuff in there. So I thought I'd get a bit of a head start and throw something together, okay? So what we got here is a very unfinished sort of, we've got the basic shape and stuff, and that's it, okay? Because I figured this is probably a good place to get to. I wanted to do a bit more, but I ran out of time. And what we're going to try and do is get this into a functional ship in Reforged Galaxy 2.0 using the new engines, generators, shields, weapons. We're going to try and turn it into a bit of a combat corvette. So I'm going to be very skimped on things like constructors and storage and blah, 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 blah. Because I think Reforged Galaxy 2.0 probably goes more into the kind of or more strict, I should say, is more strict about ship function than perhaps a current version of it. So we need to be, what does a ship do, and focus on that functionality. This is going to be a combat corvette, so I've built the outer hull, the chassis out of regular steel. All the detailing, internal works is going to be out of plastic, so it's hopefully going to be reasonably lightweight. Now, I've got, at the moment, just standard advanced ion engines on there, which are the sort of basic bitch engines. We'll see how they perform, and then if we need to swap out to the next tier of engines, then we can do. But let me tell you what I'm talking about, because if we filter here, capital vessels, we can see that we've got ion engines. These are these ones here, which are the sort of engines I think we're used to, and they say that the advanced here gives a thrust output of 48 meganewtons. And then if we look a little bit further down, we've got plasma advanced thrusters here. Now these give 96 meganewtons of thrustage, but obviously are considerably more in CPU. And then we've got antimatter advanced thrusters, and these give a whopping 144 meganewtons, but again, even more in the CPU department. And of course, energy and stuff like that all ramps up with each tier of thruster. Now, I don't know at this point, and Vermilion, I see you in the chat there, buddy, so you may be able to answer some of these questions I'm going to throw out. But I don't know in terms of progression and the tech tree whether this is complete yet, and whether they require are going to require more unlock points the more they sort of, the further down the tree you go. Level 25 antimatter drives, for example, require quantum processors, antimatter converters, graphite thruster components. So how readily available there, Vermilion, are going to be quantum processors and antimatter converters there? Are they going to be dime a dozen, or are we going to have to destroy Tavira class dreadnoughts in order to get our hands on those things? some kind of like gauge on how accessible these antimatter thrusters are, because ultimately people will want the biggest, baddest thruster that they can get. But if they do that on every ship, then nobody's going to be able to build these bastards, because they need ships in order to get the components to build these bastards. So yeah, how accessible that's going to be in Reforged Eden 2.0, I guess we'll find out. But I suspect that we're going to have to take on some pretty big, nasty things in order to get those quantum processors. At the moment, I think you can get them from abandoned POIs though, like the abandoned assembly yard, can't you? If you're lucky, there's like a box in there. Who builds blocky ships while off stream? SpongeBob SquareShips. SquareShips? Outrageous! It's a block building game. They're all square. Everything's a square. It's all a square. What do you want from me? It's all a square. You cheeky bastard. That's a square. That's a square. This is a square. It's all square. Everything's a bloody square. Anyway. So where we got to on this thing was these ramps at the back here. So I'll give you a little tour, actually, first of all. From the beginning, from the front here, I've got twin light laser cannons. Now, obviously, remembering from my videos that I did before, we've got light, medium, and heavy. Where are the freaking mediums? There they are. Mediums are there. So we've got light, medium, and heavy on the weapon scales. And they, from medium upwards, they're faux turrets, aren't they? Apart from the missile launchers here. So we've got twin, or quad, I should say, light laser cannons on the nose here, but they can obviously be switched out. For now, they're just mostly placeholders. And then we'll have the forward section of the ship with the bridge sort of tucked away up here. The reasonably good visibility out the front there. We've got plenty of space in here, to be fair. We'll have a decent hangar bay-ish. Going to be a stumpy hangar bay, but it'll be a hangar bay nonetheless. And then ammunition storage, fuel tanks, generators, a warp core's got to go in there somewhere. So yeah. Okay. This is rubbish, so we're going to take that out. Oh, rubbish. Bye-bye, Mr. Core. Back this up a little bit. Back it up a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. Okay. So we want the ramp here. I want this thing to be able to land on planets, but I mean, it's not the main focus of this ship, to be honest. We want that to be about there. So the bottom of that is lined up with nothing. Nothing at all, but it will be. Will be. It's fine. Okay. And then we get two of these either side. So we've got a nice chonky ramp. And we got a good way in. This doesn't look right. 3x3x5. 1x2x4x6. 3x4x6. That's the. Right, let's go with a 2 actually. 2x4x6. There we go. Still one ramp, honest. There we go. We'll open that. And that's the wrong fucking way. Why aren't you opening? Should it open that way? I don't think it should open that way. It should go the other way, shouldn't it? It should definitely go the other way. Oops. Been a while since I've done some building, so maybe a little bit rusty on the whole doing it thing. No, that's too low now. What did you just delete? What? Now did... My God. It's building an Empyrion always this bad. Well, it is 2 down. It is 2 down. 1, 2. Yeah. The right way round, right? Done that the right round. There we go. Now they're opening the correct way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I tell you, boarding ramps. Bloody nightmare. Symmetry. I'm working on ramps right now. Okay, alright. Just to ease your minds. There you go. Symmetry, okay? Epic music coming. Right now, the base game is $10 on Steam. That is the only price because there is no DLC or extra costs involved in Empyrion Galactic Survival. The background music is a tad too loud. I think it's probably just that track. I can turn it down a bit though. Let me know. Keep an ear on it. Keep an ear on it. Let me know. Any variant? Remember the symmetry hole from Darkness Falls when Blinded lectured you. Yeah. Holy dramatic music, Spandran. Right. Quantum processors will be dropped in 1 to 2 amounts from abandoned POIs, Xerax labs, dropped in larger amounts from battleships, dreadnoughts, and legacy ships, says Vermilion. Hey, Master Chief. Also remember to right mouse button to choose alternative models and shapes for medium and heavy thrusters. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The child blocks thingy-majiggy. Right. Bring these back up again so I know where to... Let's know where to line up the blocks here. So we need to seal this. Seal it. Okay, so that's where we need to get the blocks down to. Right. So we can bring that over there. That actually lines up quite nicely. Look at that. It's a happy little accident. That was, wasn't it? I mean, I totally meant to do that. Absolutely intentional. Planned. Just how elite of a builder I am. Yep. Bunk. Okay. I mean, this whole center beam thing can go now. That was literally just a measuring stick. Of a million. Am I totally kidding myself by putting ion engines in this thing? They just not for ion engines. Too big for ion engines, I suspect. Got a lot of steel blocks here that I've filled up in internal spaces with already, which I need to trim out. See what? Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. I was about to go mad then, but everything's fine. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Thank you very much for joining me again today. I appreciate you. Yeah. New carrier? Oh, no. No. I would say this is like a big eggplant. Basically, it's a bigger version of the eggplant. Because it's going to be a Corvette ship, but I'm building it specifically for Reforged Galaxy 2.0, and hopefully we can fit some of the new fancy weapons on it once we understand the CPU limitations a little bit better. Right now, I'm just focused on actually getting a ship that we can do internal work to. So I need to kind of speed build this a little bit, really. But then whenever I speed build is usually when mistakes happen. So that's try not to rush it too much, I guess. Rush it, but don't rush it, you know? That classic combination. What do we do? What do we do there? We do that guy? No. Really? No. Really? Yeah. Yeah. That guy and that guy. Look at that. Thank you, Elion, for the control click. Honestly, brilliant. Brilliant. Very, very good. Happy as Larry with that. That looks a bit funky to me. The block shaping is funky. That's the technical term, of course, ladies and gents. Funky. Let's smooth that out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, a bit of a smooth. We want a smooth hole. What we want. Bigger eggplant equals purple pumpkin. Is this going to be a laney safe eggplant? There is no such thing. There is no such thing as a laney proof ship. Bless her. She tries so hard. She did well. She did well in the Vendetta. In fairness to her, she didn't lose the Vendetta, did she? actually did really well. Right. Much to everyone's disappointment, I suspect. Can that come down here? Yes, it can. Is that gonna look terrible? Yes, it is. We'll make it look good. It'll be fine. It will be fine, guys. I mean, the arse ends of ships, I've always had problem with the butt. Don't get me wrong. Never had a problem with butt before, but but the butt ends of ships, they challenge me. They really do. Like, getting them to look good. They are a tricky little lumpy bit. You probably threatened her enough behind closed doors so she didn't dare lose it. There may have been some threats, but yeah, I'm a little wishy-washy on the details here. Yeah, no, everything's fine. I do need, so with these ramps, there's always, if I draw blocks across here, or across, you know, the next bit up, that's actually pretty reasonable, really, isn't it? The only problem with that is you get this big gap here, right? So you need something to fill that gap up. Right, so generally what I do is I get an airtight ramp. Take this block away a second. And we're going to need to play around with different sizes here. So this is 3x3x1, 3x2x1. Gonna be that one, isn't it? That would be better. I think we just literally put more of them like that, right? And that sort of seals that off. But obviously then it creates this whole new kind of dilemma here with the block shapes. So we then need to seal that off instead. Okay. We'll do... Actually, we'll create a little bit more space internally there and just use this blunt. Rotate that around, pop that like that. Okay, so flat on the outside, but inside you get this nice little, somewhat shapely shape. Except, is that going to be airtight? I mean, it won't right this second. If we do... rubbish. We do that. That'll be airtight, won't it? You just have this weird gap at the end of it that's kind of like, what? But these ramps themselves, these are airtight, right? Right? Airtight, true, yeah. Cool. Airtight, true. Use the structural ramps. Ooh, yeah. Hang on. That would work very nicely. Yeah. Oh. Oh, smooth. That's noise. Yeah, that's nice. That's silky. It's naughty, Vermilion. It's naughtily silky. Smooth like butter. Right. What have I got here? I got that one there. So this guy needs to go here. It came out by accident. Like that, yeah. Banj got the blueprint for the Eggman on our holiday evening. On a good day, but I wonder if it'll hold all the explosives from Laney. What? Banj, read my last, says Merlin. Banj, because she is behind the most explodey gun in the IWC. Explodey guy in the IWC. Oh. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I am Wolf! I am Wolf. The ultimate red shirt. Dear Elion, you lack structural ramp in your game. Please fix. Elion won't give support for custom blocks to be textured. No, they will come out. They can only be painted the default colors as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice. She hid behind me, Svench. Oh, brilliant. Did she? Yeah, generally, Lainey's very, very good at not dying. And, you know, the rest of us will die, and she'll be the only one still standing at the end going, why did you all die? Because she run away. She'll be the one asking for help. We'll go ahead and help, and then she'll run away while we die. That's usually how it goes. That's the typical sort of chain of events there. Why isn't my shift working? Shift, thank you. Mazza, how's it going? Welcome along. Right, I need to line up the blocks down here with the blocks up there, and I want to do it in a nice sort of way that's unique and appealing and pretty and stuff and all those things. And that ain't easy. I could bring this arse end back even further. I think let's do the thing on that. Let's do this. Do this a second. So we have a little less flat butt syndrome going on, you know? And we have a little bit of noise shaping back here. That will be that there then. Flange block. Boom. 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 Nice. Put a rear turret up there. That'll look pretty good. Alright. Chivalry lives. She kept her gecko somehow. Exactly. Although, yeah, I'm still butthurt about my gecko dying. Poor Gavin. Gavin. Gavin knew. He was too young. He was too young and pretty to die like that. It was just heartbreaking. It really was. All right, I'm going to use roundy blocks here, which, you know, it's a risk. Roundy blocks are always a risk, but they can turn out for the better. You should always give roundy blocks a little go every now and again and just go, yeah, maybe not. Good meowing. Crap, wrong game. Vice Manager, I'll be off. I'm helping a modder with a brand new overhaul mod for 7 days called Armageddon for A20 and 21. Lord Blue, good luck, sir. Yeah. I suppose you got to start with A20 and then uplift it to 21 when you get your hands on it. Are there any sloped pipe shapes yet? No, full 8, unfortunately not. Hey Raccoona, welcome along. What you building today? Says Flak Jacket. I'll get to that in a second. Can get a new one called Gerald the Gecko. True. Well, Gerald the Gecko will survive. He'll just sacrifice us to do it. He's basically Laney, let's be honest. So I'm building a new sort of Corvette type ship here for Reforged Galaxy 2.0. We're going to see if we can get it into a functional ship with all the new block shapes and devices and engines and such like that. Intended for the Reforged Galaxy 2.0. Okay, we're going to add some pipes here. Because when in doubt, guys, always add pipes. Okay. Although, just to stir some shit, Vermilion hates pipes. Good luck, Vermilion. Good luck, buddy. These guys are fanatical. Right? You're in trouble now, Sunshine. You know there are other shapes to the structural ramps, right? Yeah, I know. I've used them on the front here. You see, these are all structural ramps in order to give a very smooth and sexy line. So yeah, there's the structural ramps. You've then got the 1x2x1, which is a structural half ramp, which is lovely because actually that goes very well, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, with that bad boy to give a Vermilion. It doesn't go well with that. You made me out to be a liar now. Look at that. Look at that bullshit. What is that? It does go very well with that one. Or that one. Yeah, slopes off. Because the problem with a 3x1 ramp is that the sloping changes all the way through. So you can actually get kind of curvy kind of going on there, but that's kind of annoying sometimes. The character I have already. I'll stay the squirrel and not have an additional character. Bakuda. I use pipes on most of my builds. Why would I hate pipes?
Lovely.
Oh, just staring. Staring. So I'm pretty sure you said to me once that you hate these big roundy pipes. Pretty sure it was you. Pretty sure. Pretty sure the pipes that you use are mostly the thin little ones and these type of jobbies, aren't you? Pretty sure. Although if I'm completely wrong, I apologize profusely. But yeah. Yeah. Too late. Damage is done. Run, Vermilion, run! Before they get you. Right. Wasn't me. I love all block shapes. Sure. See, this is completely and utterly unnecessary fluff and counterintuitive to the whole process of actually getting a functional ship right now. But I can't help myself. It needs to be done. It must be done. Right, we're gonna have a back window here. We're gonna put that. There. Get the roundy boy. You probably have another one down here, actually. We need curved, large pipe blocks. Yes! Where are you going to stick the turbines? Well, wouldn't you like to know? That's a very personal question, Vermilion. I'm not sure if I'm ready to answer that. Where are we going to stick the turbines? This is a very good question. Because the turbines here are quite chunky. They are big chunky. This is the problem, you see. I'm not used to these big new blocks. Here is a advanced plasma turbine. This uses heat exchangers. Okay. Power cores, dyscosium, advanced capacitors, computers, motors, advanced electronics, platinum plates, sathium plates, and mechanical components. Unlock cost 30, unlock level 20. Okay. CPU 20,000. Ouch. That's the advanced one, and there is a standard one as well, which doesn't require platinum or heat exchangers, so that's good. So we'll probably start with the 10,000 standard plasma turbines, And these guys, what do? They reduce energy usage or something like that. They do not consume fuel. Each active turbine reduces a ship's energy consumption, improving fuel efficiency. So we're gonna stick them somewhere. Do they don't need to be outside the ship though, do they? That would be insane, right? Maybe the standard ones. Let's see what we can do. The standard ones are a little smaller, I think, than the big chonker boys. But we could definitely put, like, say, one there and one there. And you got 2 there, haven't you? And 2 on this side. And that's it. You're maxed out on plasma turbines. You're going to have 4 of those bad boys. Now, I'd want some kind of, like, shielding around them, because sticking them on the outside of that is just begging to be destroyed. But doesn't require us to go to the restroom either. People have been using them like thrusters. Yes. I suppose they don't need to go on the outside like that. They can go on the inside. They can go anywhere, right? I mean, I got them on the inside of the Leviathan last time, but we have room for them. We could stick them in there. Look. You know, they fit quite nicely. Right there. The problem is this asset, the block itself, looks brilliant, and it spins and it makes whirry noises and everything. Hiding them away like this just seems kind of sacrilege, right? You want to put that sort of stuff on display. You want that to be part of an engineering section. You want it to form the walls in which you walk along or something like that, right? So we might put one there and one there or something like that, and we'll see if we can keep them open in there. But the point is, yeah, we'll put them somewhere. I'm not ready to really put them down yet. Hopefully this ship can get away with regular advanced large generators, and we won't need fusion cores. However, Vermilion has very kindly provided small fusion cores now, as well as the big boy that we're used to. So the small outputs 250 kilowatts to the 1 megawatt that the big one puts out. And as we know, the big one is 5 by 5 by 5. The little one is 3 by 3 by 3. So yeah. We'll see what we can do. Advanced warp drive, standard, and phased array radar. What? An ultra long range phased array dish that can detect energy signatures at extreme ranges far beyond any other radar system. Left mouse is the primary scan, detects objects at max range but only displays the results for a few seconds. Right mouse detects objects at a shorter range but for a much longer duration. 12,000 CPU. Requires 500 watts of power. Basically just the long range radar with a new block shape, right? Universal constructor is the pinnacle high-tech production able to produce virtually anything from experimental quantum technology to life-saving medication. The drawback is that it's slow, energy intensive, making it a poor substitute for an industrial processing chain. 15,000 CPU for a universal constructor compared to the advanced, where that is 7,500. So it's twice as advanced. Yeah. Can it detect invisible ships? Do we have an ETA for Reforged Eden 2.0 Vermilion? Later. Brilliant. Thanks, Vermilion. Useful as always, buddy. Yeah, I think that would be soon TM is the answer to that one, isn't it, guys? Right, let's see if we can finish off the bottom of the ship here to some degree at least. Anyway, let's bring that line back to there, that line back to there. We're gonna have to replace that with steel. We're gonna have a steel belly all the way up to there. Cross. I'll do some block shaping in there, make it look nice. And then we're gonna bring it down. So should we just flat wall it and then make a feature out of it? Yeah, I think so. Flat wall. And then we'll build something into it, maybe like a deflector dish or some kind of array or something like that, so it actually looks like it's purposeful. And then we will need to consider landing gears as well, but I'll worry about that later. That comes across. That comes across. That. Here we go. Okay, you can go away. All right. And then this is a structural ramp as well. So bring that over. Let's see whether that lines up. That lines up nicely there. That block line can go away. And that can go across. Like that. Yeah, so solar panels are a thing of the past as well, guys. Just to let you know. That's what the plasma turbines are essentially replaced. Basically. Okay, there we go. We've got some form of shaping there now, haven't we? Okay, good. Bottom of the ship is looking good. We've got sort of block gaps. This is perfect for turrets, though. Here, what we got here is a 3x3 spacing. We get a couple of turrets on there nicely. Same on there. We can get a turret in this space here as well, although this is half blocked, so we're going to have to do something about that. Can't quite fit one there, which is irritating, but I could, if I extend this out like that, and then maybe just kill it off. Kill it off there. That'll give me enough space for a turret then. Looks a bit rubbish. Let's try just sloping it down like that. There we go. Kind of like, I may as well carry it on from here, right? I do that. There we go. Okay. That's how we get a turret there as well. Okay, good. So this space, yeah, would be good for one of the manual fire turrets if we can get that much CPU, that is. How about now? The thing is, the detectors don't fix problems with bugs in the game. The whole invisible ship thing is a game bug, I think. I don't think it's exclusive to Reforged or whatever. I'm not sure, but the fact that, you know, the signal is 6 kilometers away and you're getting shot by something invisible. Then if you go to that signal 6 kilometers away, the thing that is invisible suddenly appears. I mean, that to me is just ridiculous. What's going on there? But a detector won't fix that, no matter how good it is, because you've already detected the ship. The detection is not the problem. You know? When in doubt, blame Elion. Yep. Do turbines allow for ships to run without fuel like solar panels? Yes, and they can go on bases too. Sweet. Sweet. All right, I got an idea here because this needs to be broken up. In my opinion, this is too much of one thing. So we're gonna slap in these guys here. I need to take that block out there though. Match that up. Which means we lose a lot of internal space by doing this, to be fair, but we get a great look out of it, so I'm okay with it. Because we can put blocks over the top of it like that. See, what is this music? Is this new? One of the new tracks. I don't recognize it. But yeah, basically we're just gonna have to seal that off like that, basically, so we lose a huge chunk of space. Well, we do get a good looking little bit of detail there. It's lovely. All right, cool. I might see if I can maybe bring this detailing down a little bit. I wanted to carry on this line as well. I'm going to do it as half blocks as well. On the inside, at least, there. Because we do it on the outside. We won't be able to do anything with it. I'll check this out. Hang on, this is... Oh, this is the Spanish Spacey Chillin track. I think this is fan-made. Somebody sent this to me, but I can't remember who it was. It was really bad. They've got their name on it.
Lovely.
Cool, though. I like it. Defiant-ish with a splash of fire-ish. Oh, I see, with the ship shaping. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I take inspirations from all sorts of places, so I suppose if you see something in there, that's great, but it's not based on anything. It's not, I haven't got like a Defiant in my head and going, that's what I'm building, but yeah, if it looks great, happy days. Happy days. Right. So let's do some block shaping here as well. I think we're almost done with the shaping side of things, though, to be honest, guys. I think we are fast approaching kind of getting this thing to fly now. So I'm just going to sort of finish it off there a bit like that. And I'll probably do a lot more sort of shape refining and stuff like that off camera later, but like here we've got a lot of this stuff here. Now I need to bring the floor up to that level anyway because of the ramp, right? So I figure what I do is use that as an opportunity to do some block texturing here. So we can do all sorts of stuff with this. For example, that area there we can turn into like almost like a fuel tank type thing. We just build round blocks into the surface there. Now if we combine that with some truss blocks like this, I need to go over the whole thing, actually just over the two bits there, and then it can actually make it look reasonably cool. But then the rest of this we can do like almost like another form of trussing, really, but on a much bigger scale, like a structural trussing. So we do the 45-degree slopes and then we just rotate them like that, and then we get more blocks because we still don't have infinite blocks in Empyrion. Simple, but pretty effective. Combined with texturing, you make the inside parts dark color and then a light color on the outside, and it gives it really good depth. Linebacker 2.0 sponge. Ah, Johnny. Can Can I just erase that ship from my library, please? I'm happy you like it, but I'm not happy being reminded of it. That's all. That's it. Spanish is the Bob Ross of the 21st century. I'll take that. Thanks, Brolo. Hey, Sleepy Steve. Welcome to Reforged Eden 2.0, dude. Well, Reforged Galaxy 2.0 at this point. The Eden bit isn't done yet. So we've got the Galaxy half of Reforged Eden. And we're playing around with that today. We're just doing some sort of trussing. Fun. And... have a look at this. So what we got here, we got 2 blocks in order to get the landing gears down to. Right, let's get some landing gears in because they often require their own sort of hull shaping in order to work, right? Yeah. We need to support the ship pretty far back here. I'm like, should we just go for it? Should we just have a big chonker? Big chonker landing gear. These things stick out like crazy though. They don't descend, do they? They do not descend. These guys do. I'm quite happy with these guys, to be honest, because them in their own right is... you don't need to build around them so much, right? They can just slap on the hull quite nicely and they'll just sit there. But they'll look actually reasonably okay. Now the problem comes at the front of the ship. Now we could try... oh, I don't know if the dimensions are right for this, actually. I was going to say we could try and balance it just on the mid and rear ship and have the front suspended, kind of like how I've got the Ventress does. But the Ventress has to have a huge support freaking pylon on the front of it in order to stop it from falling over. So we could certainly try and do something like that, I suppose. It wouldn't look too bad, I don't think. If we build in the same line here, build a couple of blocks out first of all. Let's do a structural ramp. Do a structural ramp. Because that's on the same level there, isn't it? The problem with that is that it does stick out quite a lot. So what we're going to do, we're going to counter it. Yeah. That also does give us a 2-block clearance there from this level here to do some extra stuff with if you want to, which means we can use like half blocks and things like that. It has a good heart. Thanks, Johnny. It has a good hangar bay. The linebacker has a great hangar bay. Spanish, use the blast doors to keep the ship balanced. Oh yeah, you can actually. They're great landing gears. Use that on one of my builds. They're odd shapes. I just tell myself the nosedive gives my ship a more aggressive stance. Does it seem likely that current ships will be fairly easy to upgrade into Reforged Eden 2.0? I think it will be possible, but it won't be easy. I don't think it'll be easy at all. I mean, we'll find out, because I'll see if I can convert a couple of ships another time. But right now, let's see if we can get this thing done. Okay, yeah. So we can do a bit of block shaping here, can't we? Because we've got 2-block clearance from this point here. So I'm thinking from here, what would be good is some kind of antenna array, right? We're going to do... We should be doing this in plastic, really. This is all deco. Oh, nonsensical deco stuff, right? I missed a spot. You shut up, you. Alright, let's give it a bit of depth as well. Yeah, that should work, because... Yeah, it's still... I'll build this out of steel, actually, because that forms kind of part of the outer hull at that point. And... I have to shrink the floor a little bit, but that's okay. And then we'll block it off. Okay, cool. Block it off. Block it off, block it off. Okay. So we can do all sorts of stuff with this. We can shove antennas in there. We can create glowy things. Shove antennas on the top section at least, anyway. Damn it! I know that bit. It doesn't quite work. I can potentially get another block's worth underneath there if I switch that over. But if I do that, then the landing is... Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. So what we do is we do this shape from there. And it switches. We can do it back a couple of ways. Mother... Yeah.
Noise.
And that means we can get these blocks back. Get another couple of antennas in there. Just a bit of decoration. I wouldn't put weapons under there. Because if you put manual fires underneath where you sit, when you're sat in the cockpit, generally you're in third-person camera, or even if you're in first-person camera, the crosshair actually sits above the ship. So any weapons on the underside tend to just not be able to fire because they're blocked by the ship itself. So you might be like, well, this would be a perfect place to put some rocket launchers and stuff like that. And it would be if the game worked like that. But it don't. So don't bother. Time for another Spanish block. It'll be a weird, interesting little pit in the inside of the ship there. I don't know what to do with that. Well, think of something. It'll be fine. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do with that. Ooh, yeah. we'll create venting. Well, not real venting, but like faux venting. Like that. Get one of these on there and you slap a big one of these vents on that. There you go. I don't know what we're venting, but yay, venting. Is it a CV yet? Not quite. We're about to make it a CV because I've just finished sealing off the hull. Sorry. Breach. Not quite. Right, let's just flatten out. There we go. Because we can use that space there for a nice little flak turret or a gat turret or something for anti-drone defenses. Is. We'll signal logic those ramps and stuff like that. Okay. She has got a big back door. Yep. That is well ventilated. Okay. Let's move on rather swiftly, shall we? I want to do something in the side here. Ah, thanks, Eris. There's a hole in it. Is there? Oh no. What, the back? Or I missed some other parts. Or just this bit that I'm about to do right now. I think he's talking about this bit. I finished up sealing up the hull as he flies by a giant gaping opening, at least he knows that. Hey, Shab. Yeah. Did you expect anything less? Let's be honest. Because if you did, that's on you, my friend. That is definitely on you. Okay, let's see if we can do some heavy windows here. I think that would look nice. They're going to be tiny little heavy windows. Told you they'd be little. Said and done, the tiny little portholes. Portholes. We have a sealed ship. I think. Apart from those bits there. We have a sealed ship. Again. No! Another hull breach. We have a shield ship. No! Freaking great big gap right there. Damn it! I'm afraid to say it now. We have a sealed ship. No! Making great big gaps in this. This is stupid. Right. Seal it. Seal it. That's reasonably sealed already, so we don't need to worry about that because they can be service trenches. Hashtag we have a sealed ship. Okay. We fucking have a fucking sealed goddamn ship. Capiche? Get rid of you. No, I'll reach. Okay. Well, I'm inside the blocks, but there is a little bit of gapping up here, isn't there? Let's just run a line. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's just little bits of hull breaches everywhere. There's a wee bit of a hull breach there. There's a wee bit of a hull breach there. Ah, it's just a wee little hull breach. We don't worry about it. At this point, you think you would use tight debug. No, because that means I have to put a ventilator in, and then oxygen tanks in, and then I have to fill the oxygen tanks, and then I have to turn the debug menu on, and then I have to enable the oxygen thingy-majiggy-majiggy. It's a tiny ship. It's fine. I will find all the leaks with my eyeballs and my brain. It's fine. Anyway. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Right. Before we offend any more Irish people. Let's Power her up. That ship's doomed. How dare you? We need some power. We need some fuel. And we need... That's about it, really. That's pretty much all we need right now. Power and fuel. Oh, we need an arc pit. Not you. You. There we go. Okay. So, these generators are quite sizable. They're quite girthy. Yes. I think 2 of them is going to be a good start. Because I've played Reforged long enough to know that you just always need more power. You always need more power. It's hard to offend the Irish who have a thick skin. Good. Excellent. Lovely. Okay, what was I saying? Yes, you always need more power. Yeah. Are they leaks? Leaks, you say they might offend Welsh people. Brilliant. They're leaks, are you? No, wait, it's still Irish. Hang on, let me get into Welsh. Brilliant. The leaks, are they? No, hang on. It's a little bit... I'm switching too fast. It's brilliant, isn't it?
Lovely.
There we go. I'm insulating these fuel tanks a little bit. Because I should have used tier 3s, to be honest. That would be more efficient because they hold more for the same block capacity. Where are the smeg of the T3s? There they are. Very much. Plonk, plonk. Plonkety plonk. Give it to Lainey, she'll love it, fault and all. She loves everything I build. She loves it. Plonk, plonk. Really jam the fuel tanks in there. Just yam them in, yeah? Plonk, plonk. I'll insulate these fuel tanks, he says, and then just frickin' start shoving them right next to generators and engines. This seems fine. This seems absolutely fine. Right, we have generators and engines, fuel tanks. That's fine. That's literally all we need in order to run a ship. Now we start the task of CPUing. What could possibly go wrong? They hold even more in Reforged 2. There we go, see? There we go. I was correct all along, and Draconis was wrong. I don't know what about, he just was. Okay, so CPU then. Let's have a little look. See, we got our basic and we have our improved. We have then our advanced and superior. Let's have a look at the tech tree for these actually, first of all. I want to understand what they require materialistically in order to build. So basic is titanium, optical, blah, 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 cobalt. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. Then flux coils and bridges. Okay, good. The advanced, then bridges and matrices, power coils, blah, 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 aluminium. Okay. Then the superior. Now then. Platinum, aluminium, superconductors, bridges and matrices. Yeah, okay. And then 2 quantum processors. So we'll leave the superiors off for now, and let's see what we can do without them. Let's concentrate on just these bits and bobs. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I haven't have a plan for this, but I'm liking this sort of top back section here for a computer core, basically. So let's put a steel room up here. We'll put our basic, which we're going to have 1 of, right? Oh, hello. Maximum amount 2. Maximum amount 2. Maximum amount 2. Oh, okay. Different. 2 and 2. Wait. Oh, I haven't got CPU on. I was getting confused then. I was like, hang a minute. Oh, these are chunky boys. Bang, bang. Ha 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 ha. There we have our CPU core. Okay, good. Actually fits quite nicely, and that gives us 500,000. Is that it? $1 million. 500,000. $500,000. Well, let's not overreact. Let's not hull breach panic. Let's figure this out a second. Okay, 500,000. Things cost less. This is it. This is why we shouldn't panic. This is why we shouldn't be like, what? And furiously shaking our fists at a million. We should be like, this is interesting. This is different. This is new. What does this mean? What do we do? What do we? How do we? And this is what we're here to find out today. Is what do we? How do we? His name is what do we? How do we? I know, hull breach, right? Bear with. No. Yeah, let's not maybe put like giant windows to the CPU bits, yeah. All for a bit more armor though. That's the elevator to oblivion. You don't walk the plank in my ship, you walk the elevator. Arr, arr, arr. Right, so we have a computer core room up there. Absolutely great, no problems. We also have is a wee little room back here that we're going to turn into a little observation-y point, I think. You okay? Hang on, guys.
Red alert!
Right, everything's fine. Oh, good. minor choking scare. Nothing major. He's fine. Ooh. Go that way better. Oh no, that would... yeah, no. Well, actually, yeah, I can put a nice little console there. Actually look pretty good. That gives a bit of block depth as well. All good. Down, run alert. Elion, please hit. Banjet alert. Poop badge gained. Hashtag dad life. Lifeius, streamius, interruptius. Dad mode engaged. I like that. Red alert! And I can build in. Yeah, everything's fine. Crisis averted. Baby nearly choked to death. Is that or no worries then? I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. Sorting themselves out to some extent. Yeah, we just started weaning her basically. She's trying out food for the first time. Very exciting. Very cute watching her react to different foods and stuff. But it's also nerve-wracking, you know? She's figuring out how to chew and swallow and different textures and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think, you know, she's never, ever, like, eaten food before. So, oh, bloody concept is new and crazy. This gap here, is this going to be problematic? Or surely a Xerax sandwich. Yeah. Jam Xerax. How many little ones do we have? Just the one. I'm sorry, what haven't I noticed? Hey Merlin, thank you for gifting. You gifted a sub to Draconis. Wait, did Draconis not have a sub? Betrayal! Thank you, Merlin. Jobcat, thank you very much for the 90 months resub as well. Thank you very much, dude. What else have I missed? Battlemaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Tanden, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you, guys. Papa, 25 months resub. Thank you. Dalashrar, thank you for the follow. Merlin also gifted a sub to Laney. Thank you, Merlin. 007 Phil, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Fire Lion, thank you for the sub. Obi-Wan Shinobi, thank you for the becoming a member. Are my audio notifications not working? Because I don't remember any of this like kicking in. Obi-Wan Shinobi, thank you for becoming a hero level member over on YouTube. Grumpy Pirate as well, thank you for the follow. Eth3Enor, thank you for the follow. And Alan B, thank you for the sub. Guys, thank you. Sorry for being shite. I don't know, I'm not getting any little notification. Am I just ear blind? Is that the word? Death to. Am I just ear blind? Hi, I've forgotten all English language words. Ear blind. Brilliant. Words are hard. Yeah. That's not the shape I selected. I mean, it is the shape I selected. It's not the one I meant, though. Alright. A reasonable hangar bay. You'd be able to get like a little SV or a hobby vessel in here, but yeah, it's not mahoosive. How are my earballs? Normally, I would have been able to tell him, however,
Lovely.
ultimate betrayal, no VC to tell him in. And that's true, I'm not on Discord at the moment.
Lovely.
Thank you, Johnny. The lovely is working. I'm hearing it. Testing sub notification by gifting 5 subs. That is a thorough test, my dude. Thank you so much. Ear blindness can be cured with beer.
Lovely.
Hey, what's your graphics preset? Low. Hello. Margate Police. Margate, place called South Broom from JHB originally. Is that London? Is that where you're from, is it, dude? Nice. I'm originally from Derbs. Derbs. Thank you, Pedizzle. Well, Draconus not subbed. Well. There is no sound to space. That's true, actually. Okay, so the lovelies are working. Thank you again, Johnny, for gifting the subs there, dude. Appreciate it. For those of you that have just joined, we are building this little boat here in Reforged Galaxy 2.0, and we're trying to figure out and balance some CPU edges to see what we can actually achieve in the new Reforged Galaxy 2.0 system. Just to clarify as well, if you were thinking this was Reforged Eden 2.0, it is not. Don't forget, Reforged Eden is made up of Reforged Galaxy and Project Eden combined. And only the Galaxy part of it is ready for this creative, I suppose, what do we call it, Vermilion? Preview build? And you can actually get it yourself. It is on the workshop, guys, and I've linked it in the video, in the stream description on YouTube. So if you want to go over to the workshop, you can subscribe to Reforged Galaxy 2.0 Creative, spin it up yourself, and you can tinker and see if you can upgrade or retrofit existing ships if you want, or as I'm doing today, build whole new ones. See what you can achieve, what is possible, what is not, so on and so forth. Right, shield generator is a big chunky element, as is the warp core. Let's start with the shields. I say generally I like to do something stupid with these things and hang them from a ceiling or something. Hang them from somewhere, like a chandelier. A big spinning radioactive chandelier. No big deal. All right. I could stick it in this ditch here. It'd be quite a good ditch to stick it in, realistically. But then I will need to create some kind of pathway. I suppose I could utilize this quite wide hips this ship has and stick the shield generator on one side and the warp core on the other side and have an asymmetrical engineering section. Oh, just think how much I could trigger Laney with asymmetry. That is all the motivation I need. Oh yes. So I'm going to hang this off the wall like a crazy person, and we're going to stick it right there. Yeah, stick it up, hang it off the wall like an absolute mad lad. We're going to use a advanced warp drive because literally, what is the point of the other one? Oh, wrong spinny axis. Spin that axis. Spin your axis. No, spin your axis. Stick that there. There we go. Let's send it back a block, actually. Back a block. Back a block. There we go. I just figured I'd insulate that a little bit down the side there with a little bit more block work. There we go. Okay, so cool. ASIM for the win. Lady Triggergy is all the motivation anyone needs. Oh, bless her. I don't mean to be mean, honestly. No. Yeah. No. No. Yes. Thank you. Mid-range. Hey, Life Force. How's it going, bud? Dudes, if you want to see some actual pro-thecking building, check out Life Force's channel. Watch his streams. My God. That is some building. This guy went to the same school, maybe even a better school than J Randall. Honestly, so good. How you doing, Life Force? You good? What have you been working on, my friend? Because no doubt you have got some absolutely stellar builds you have been working on. Been doing some... I'm really loving the Star Wars stuff that you're doing. I really am. So good. I gotta put some little maintenance hatches here so that we can get in. We shouldn't ever need to, but it's always nice to have that little access. If you can, like, put some little role play elements. I'm gonna say role play, but you know what I mean. Little kind of access elements and stuff into the builds. I think it really just kind of it just enhances. It really does. Right, I'm gonna switch the aspect around on all these so actually see the shield generator within. Nice. Working on Galactic Empire frigate. Think of it as a baby judicator. Oh, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Now make the opposing window pattern on a diagonal axis. Sure. I can run. Like I said before, I don't think there's any ship that would be laney proof. No. That doesn't happen. Okay, I need a gravity generator in here so that I can walk around and test these stairs and stuff. Gravity generator. Hate this block. I hate it with a passion. I'm going to stick it there for now. It'll do. Right. Let's have a little look-see through here, see if this works. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. It's always difficult in creative mode because you don't get a... You're just floating on above like a freaking god. You don't really get a sense of whether something is pathable or not, right? But you can actually walk all the way amongst this shield generator right now. So that's excellent. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Now let's actually finish the room off then. Let's turn it into a room. Is that right? Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need a door on the other side. I think that's a waste of time. Put some glowies down that side or whatever, and it will look great. I'm in two minds now whether to do that, you know? If I do that there, I'd have to do it here as well. Which isn't like the end of the world or anything, it's just like, oh, great, another thing. Alright. More grav gen blocks would be fun for making gravity traps. Ooh, yeah. Spange, any different shield parts available in 2.0? Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Wait. Hang on, I gotta see what Johnny. What did you ask, Life Force? Hang on. Life Force, do you have any Zanti cruisers? I have one planned for a CV form. Will be a starter, then convert to late game miner and dock inside an acclimator I'm working on. An acclimator, that's cool. Wait. How? Because the thing with the acclimator is, right? You've got the freaking angles. You can't replicate them in Empyrion. It's the same problem you have with Star Destroyers. You can't get ramps that shallow. I mean, Vermilion's done a great job with his structural ramps, but even there, I don't think at the right scale. So yeah, the acclimate is the same problem, isn't it? I mean, I no doubt you'll be able to absolutely freaking nail it, but dang easy. Is this in Reforged Eden yet? Hey, Hayers, it's in Reforged Galaxy, and it's a preview build of Reforged Galaxy 2.0. Don't forget that Reforged Eden is a combination of Galaxy and Project Eden. Project Eden is still being worked on, as is Galaxy, to be fair. And so they're still a long way off, but this is like a little sneaky, freaky, cheeky, previewy, tiny buildy that you can get your hands on now on the Steam Workshop. Check out all the new blocks that Vermilion's added and start messing around with stuff. Okay, so in terms of shield blocks then, we got a compact shield generator there, so we're already, well, that's the same as the existing one, I assume. And it looks like we've got the existing large shield boosters. Wait, they look like the existing little ones though. Maximum amount 6. Okay, so yeah, he's simplified it to what looks like 2 types of shield boosters. Let me just double check I'm not missing some. I could just type in the word shield. So these ones here, Imperial Planetary Shield Generator Commercial, these are POI blocks. I do believe they are not usable inside blueprints. Instead, it does say allowed in BP false. So the same as this alien shield generator here, it's not applicable. So you get the standard shield generator, the advanced shield generator, the compact shield generator, and then we've got large boosters, basic, large boosters improved, and large boosters advanced. Okay, so gone are capacitors and chargers. Wait, yeah, capacitors and chargers, shield banks and chargers. Gone are those. We just have boosters now, so very simplified. This is a reconfigurable shield boosting module capable of either increasing shield capacity or shield charge rate at the cost of its opposing trait. Right mouse button to see all available options. All right, so let's just grab all 3 of these then. He's added it to the child blocks here. Right, so we do have chargers and capacitors still. Sorry, forgive me. I didn't realize that they were child blocks. Now I do. Thank you, Vermilion. So 10,000 CPU for the basics. And that adds 5,000 shield capacity or 500 recharge rate. And then you got the chonkers. These are 15,000 CPU and add 10,000 shield capacity or 1,000 shield recharge rate. And then the even bigger chonkers give you 20,000 shield capacity or 2,000 shield charge rate. 22,500 CPU. Okay, so yeah, these are fairly chunky. We can have up to 8 of these, so you can still have the same amount. All right, cool. So we need to work these in somewhere. Now, bear in mind, we got how much CPU we got? We got 500,000 total, and we're up to 352,000. We haven't added any weapons yet. We got 4 laser cannons on the front of this thing as placeholders. So we don't want to like go absolutely insane with the shields, but at the same time, we want as much shields as we can get, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let's add some capacitors in here. I don't know what's better to go for. I'm wondering if you can mix and match the boosters with the capacitors. Because these guys add 5,000 shields. And say if we add one of these guys, it takes away 10,000 shields. But it has a shield recharge rate of 2,000. So 250. So 2 of these would get knocked out immediately. And knock off 500 recharge rate. Hang on, I'm trying to math in my brain, and this never goes well. So then you add another 6, and that's another 500.
Right up the chuff.
They would just cancel each other out. Yeah. One of these would be cancelled out by all of the basics, basically. Yep. Hey, nice. Darius, thank you for the raid. 24 dudes. Welcome along, guys. Thank you very much, Darius. Awesome stuff, dudes. Check out Darius. Thank you for the raid. How did the stream go, Darius? Hope you had a good time. Oh, this game, it's unique. Dynamis, thank you very much. There are new dedicated crew as well. Ooh. Well. Are they... Wait. Really? Are they under... wait, hang on. Here we go. They are under the deco blocks. What we have here... Oh, well. These weren't here before. Power technicians. Shield technicians. Which add 1,000 shield. Oh my god, right. Are these people you can... like find? Are they loot only? Buy off of trade stations and stuff? That's pretty cool. I assume you can't craft a person. Huh? Stream was great. Awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. Showing off some 2.0 I see. Yep, that's it. Lifeforce says, Spanish, being that standard blocks add shield value now, part of the debate might be to add Xeno for additional shield versus spending CPU on capacitors, if you have the thrust to spare. My god. Shield HP plus 20. Wow. Shield HP plus 12. That's crazy. I'm glad you pointed that out because I didn't even realize that. Okay. Wow. Of course you can craft a person. Craft time is 9 months though. Good point. Well made. Yes. Yes. Right. Okay. I'm going to put the shield generators, the small ones down here. I think it would look really cool. So we'll put, hello. Put one there. Put one there. We're going to create like a little shield pit here. Although I'd admit, that's probably as big as I'm going to get it, just for decorative purposes. They are not the right blocks. And then I'll put a little walkway over the top of them or something like that, or next to them, maybe some railings and some control consoles, and I think that would look kind of cool. Looks like tucked underneath there, it look pretty sweet. We might be able to actually enhance that even further with a little bit of piping. With the cheeky little bit. Hull breach! I bought the cheeky piping. Went too much. Went too far. New. Okay. Now for the other ones. So that's two capacitors, 2 chargers there. And yeah, we'll see if we can squeeze in some others in other places. I mean, these things are little, so they can literally go anywhere you like. They can form parts of deco. They're quite good as pipe extensions and stuff like that. So trying to figure out this engineering section. Let's add some of these guys in. Are these radioactive? Well, we'll place one and find out, I guess. I want it that way around, actually. That looks good because it kind of lines up quite nicely with the generator. Ah. Stand near it. I'm getting no rads, no increased heat. Good. Okay, good. They're safe to be next to. Lovely stuff. Yeah, that works. I'll move that grav generator later. Now we're up to 400,000 CPU. Oh god! We've not even had any guns yet. Christ. Okay. My god. We're up to 90,000 shields. How are we at 90,000 shields? What the hell? What does that add? Advanced shield generator adds 80,000 shield capacity of the 2,000 shield charge rate. That's fair play, actually. Is that real? I'm guessing 90,000 shields isn't actually that much now, though. Right? What's today's build? So I'm building a little Corvette type ship. I want to build something that's got a lot of poke, you know? But I'm running out of CPU very quickly. Because if I had 2 medium dual lasers here, I got 4 light lasers, I suppose. I got 4 light laser cannons at 15,000 CPU each, which do 15,000 damage per minute. I'm loving all this new information, by the way, Vermilion. The colors and the tooltips as well are really helpful. So I'm guessing we don't need more lasers. So now would be the time to add some thing like cannons, right? But wow, okay. If I add 2 medium cannons here, for argument's sake, even one, if I add 2 like that, one there and one there, I mean, first of all, they look fucking fantastic. Let's be honest, guys. That looks great. But that kind of limits me now to just nothing else ever. So now at 472,000. So if we add some drone defensing GAT cannons here, say we add one there and one there, and then we had a space on the bottom, didn't we? Let's put one there and there, and one on the back like that. Yeah, we're over CPU. Damn it. Okay, it's not the end of the world though, because there are CPU quelling options available to us, including the crew, of course. So let's see. CPU increased by 2,500 for having a power technician, a shield technician. CPU increased another 2,500. These guys give us some great CPU options here. My problem with these guys is I don't know how accessible they are, and allowed in BP is false. So I can't save them into the blueprint anyway. Right, you're gonna have to go out and get these guys, and it's something that you're gonna have to basically upgrade your ships in game as you go. But I can add regular crew in, and that will improve our CPU.
Lovely.
But that is it. That's literally all the weapons we can have. It's not even literally all the weapons we can have. We have too many weapons already. Remove the extra shield parts. Only use the advanced main. Says, well, Vermilion, add some superior. No, because Vermilion, they require the quantums, remember? But you're not going to be getting those CPU thingies. What are they called again? I can't remember. Freaking quantum processors. You can't get those quantum processors, like, unless you find them. Which is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not arguing the point of finding them and stuff. Is my camera tracking? Not tracking. Hello. I'm over here. I love the fact that you have to go out and find them. You can't just like craft everything, and it's not all just mining and stuff. That then obviously limits people's ability to spawn them in. Yes, I can add the superior in, and that will solve my CPU woes. But somebody might want a ship straight away, like a start of ship, in order to go out and beat stuff up, in order to get those quantum processors. You can get them from any abandoned POI. You'll hit at least 2 before you even make your first CV. Okay. That convinced me. Fine. Yeah. Very well. There we go. Okay. Now, they won't fit in my room, though, Vermilion. What are you doing to me? Just get these, he says. Just get these. Just get these. Nice and easy. All right. I don't want them in the hangar bay. What do I do with these? I have 2 of them, right? Yeah. Okay, so I might work them into this engineering section as like server racks and stuff, right? So, yeah. Okay.
Lovely.
Honestly. Did I miss something? I never found any in abandoned POIs. No, you won't. Not at the moment, because obviously this isn't out yet. This isn't out yet. So 700,000 CPU. Okay, cool. We're good now. We're good. All right, all right, all right. So we still got some hull space for extra guns and things like that. But we have our anti-drone in the form of GATs, and we have some shield breaking lasers on the front, and we have some hull breakers in these beautiful medium cannons. They are absolutely fantastic looking. They look so good. Can't get over it. Million, why do you do this to us? Why can't I search your scenario on Steam Workshop? There's a link on the stream over on YouTube. If you check the stream description out on YouTube, there is a link to download Reforged Galaxy 2.0 Creative Studio. If you want to give this a go, please bear in mind it is work in progress, subject to change, and not everything is finished yet. But as of today, hopefully it gives you a nice idea of some of the block shapes and changes that are coming up, and allow you to sort of do some experimentation, figure some stuff out, and plan. Perhaps do a wee bit of planning. Right. Let's put that pentexted tank there. I never really know where to put it, so I'm going to stick it there. And we kind of need to shape the interior a little bit here. Let's put some more of the basic stuff in, though, before we finish up. I don't want to put that there. Let's just seal that hole off. It keeps tempting me. I keep like, ooh, hole. Let's go fill it. Sounds wrong. Sounds so wrong. That is a nicer protected fuel tank, O2 tank right there, actually. Just use this link. There you go. Thank you, Draconis. So you can barely have guns. Well, no, you can have guns. This is actually quite a powerful setup. I mean, your GATs are there for drone defense, but as long as this thing actually moves, as I hope it does, then you'll be able to like take shields down and blow massive holes in things pretty quickly. But let's have a look, because the other thing I want to consider here is whether the ion drives are actually good or not, right? Being the sort of basic bitch of thrusters, I want this thing to be able to maneuver pretty nicely. As it is only a steel hull, it's quite lightweight. What I'm feeling right now is a great deal of sluggishness. Great deal of sluggishness. It moves. We are doing 100 meters a second. We have got 4 forward thrusters there, and we've only got 2 in all other directions. Including lift, which could be problematic. So that's limited to 80 meters per second, and bearing in mind we have dry weight at the moment, no ammo boxes or cargo or any luxuries of any kind right now. So I feel like we're going to have to spend some of that CPU that we just earned back on upgrading our thrusters to the next level straight away. So it would appear, I would say, that the ion drive thrusters are probably good for very basic starter ships only. Unless maybe we can chuck in a drive, but that will upset my symmetry. It will upset everything. So we can upgrade to plasma. Okay, let's have a look at what plasma costs us. I don't think plasma was too bad, really, was it? Quantum processors again, though. Plasma converters, gold ingots, aluminium, energy regulators. Well, they're fine, that's normal. And platinum. But if you move those mid strafes to the edge, you get better yaw. Yeah. Yeah. Because they're midship. If I have one up here and one at the back, then it will give me better performance on the yaw. Let me have a little cheeky check of these guys as well. These gives you 60 meganewtons of torque. These guys give me how much torque? Doesn't actually say. I think of 10,000 CPU though, that's for sure. Does it ever give you the information on torque that the thrusters give? Or is it because they can't because of where they're placed? force, isn't it? Damn it. Thruster boost factor 1.2. That's the boosting though, isn't it? Yep. Try adding a helmsman. Ooh. Helmsman. Yeah, again, you can't save the blueprint with the helmsman though. But that adds 10,000 meganewtons of torque. So we can see what effect it has. Yeah, definitely a little bit more responsive, that's for sure. The yaw is still not great. It's difficult with these sort of shaped ships, though. As Lifeforce points out, I haven't spread my thrusters out very much. Okay, so let me have a look to see what the smaller versions of these plasmas cost. Do they still cost? Oh, no, they don't. That's a medium plasmas do not require the quantum processors. Right. Advanced plasma thrusters. I was looking at drive thrusters. Sorry, I've been an idiot. They don't require quantums either. Aha! Graphite plasma converters. Where'd you get plasma converters from? A thruster reaction chamber module used to convert waste from a ship's generators into ionized gases to be used as propellant for increased thrust. Is that something you could build? Advanced ion thrusters are 2x2 and ion drive thrusters are 3x3. Ooh. Yep. Well, it depends on the CV, Icky. You're absolutely right. The thing is, with the capital vessel doesn't define classes throughout the whole category. Yes, bigger capital vessels should move like capital vessels, in my opinion. But the possibility of fast-moving corvettes that can maneuver quite well and fly around should still be a possibility. It should still be a thing. Because in an ideal world, yes, you'd have corvettes, you'd have frigates, you'd have freighters, cruisers, battleships, carrier ships, whatever. But obviously the game just gives you a basic block, a starter block, CV, go. Off you go, you know. So it's up to us, I suppose, to balance it from there so that when you do build something big and stupid, it moves like something big and stupid. So these guys, I can use these guys perfectly fine. They cost, what was it, platinum and aluminium? Aluminium and platinum, yes. Platinum plate, aluminium, but you'll be mining that fairly quickly, fairly early on. That's not out of the realms of possibility. Plasma converters and stuff. Yep. Plasma converters can be looted or bought from most trade stations. Okay, yeah, so it's not too difficult to get hold of them then. Let's see. We don't need more forward thrust, so I'm happy to leave them as ions. But the lefty-righty, I'm hoping we can get more torque on things if we replace the lefty-righty. Now, obviously, if we do spread them out, I mean, I'm looking at other places in the ship, and I'm like, I don't. The shape I've chosen here, it just doesn't fit anywhere good, you know? I suppose I could see if I can swing one into the back here. Thereabouts, you could get one, but the whole idea of these hips was thruster points. The front of the ship is going to be very lightweight, so hopefully won't take much thought consideration, if you know what I mean. But the way that Elion works, Yeah, well, that's definitely a little bit better. Again, 99 on the lift. What do we got? Stats page here. 21 roll, 18 pitch, and 14 yaw. Yeah, pretty low. I'd like to get them over 30. Each of them. If I can get them over 30, I'd be very happy. So we've got our lift thrusters here. Right at the back. Hello. That didn't actually go in. Probably do with another set in the mid. Yeah. How's our CPU doing now? We're at 500,000, so yeah, we could definitely get some more thrusters in. They might just have to resort to the mediums is all. But still give, like, you know, medium plasmas will still give a decent amount. Oh, that is not right, is it? Down a block. There we go. Okay. That gives us 34 roll, 16 yaw, and 26 pitch. Again, the yaw is still bad. You might need to surplus that with a RCS. RCSs were buffed and comparatively cheaper. Nice. Spanish, you have those single height blocks at the front cheeks of the ship. You could slot in some larges for strafe without disrupting form. True. Wait. You talk about larges, a 2x2 though. That would disrupt form. Well, I suppose if you use a sloped one, you could slope it back there. I'm going to experiment with an RCS here because I want to see if we can actually use one of these things and get effect from it without having to sacrifice shape stuff. So I'm going to chuck... These are 10,000 each, right? So let's chuck 2 of these in. That's 20,000 CPU I'm using up there for a fair bit of torque. Just chuck them in the middle there. 37 roll, 22 yaw, 33 degrees pitch. So we're over 30 on 2 of them now. Just the yaw. If I add another one, 24. That's 2 yaw for each one. 29 and 31. 44 roll, 45 pitch. That's a lot of RCSs, which consumes a crap ton of CPU though. The 3x1 thrusters. Oh, the 3x1s. Yes, of course. The 3x1s. Thank you for reminding me. Do they exist in... Yeah, they do. The large plasma thrusters. These guys here. But they don't have slope shape, do they? Still. We can add 3 of them in this section here. Like that. Oh, hi. And that gives us 28 degree yaw. So close. Thank you. I forgot about this. Yeah, I completely forgot about those. Thank you, Life Force. I could trim my block work here and add another one maybe. Be good to get some in the back here, maybe actually. We can get a couple in the back here as well. It might look a bit silly, is my only concern. We'll see if we can make it work. We have options. And that might be enough to get us over 30. Bingo. Right. So we're over 30 on each stat now. Oh yeah, there we go. That's much better. Much better. I'm not having to reach across my desk to turn it around anymore. Hey, nice one. Very cool. Okay, so that hopefully hasn't increased our CPU too much either. And we are still, well, we got about 27,000 CPU to play with. The question is, I suppose, what is the CPU on that is 3,750. Okay. The CPU on one of these is 10,000. Standard RCS then. Where's that? Because this is an advanced. There it is. That's 5,000. 20 meganewtons of force. So you definitely get more bang for your buck out of an advanced. Because that gives you 60 meganewtons for 10,000. More than double the meganewtons for only double the CPU. Right. So with only 23,000 CPU left, what does that give us in terms of... I was going to say gun options, but you know what? I haven't even finished internal space. Being an attack corvette, I don't want any particularly large amounts of storage. A single container will do fine, but we'll need ammo boxes. We'll still need things like O2 stations and armor lockers and stuff like that. But the O2 station doesn't consume any CPU. Neither does the armor locker. That's always nice to see. Storage controllers are at 100. 5 per container extension. We've only got 2 plasma turbines. We can add another 2 in, but that'll be 20,000. That would eat the rest of our CPU up. Gun-wise, it would be nice to get a couple of, like, rocket launchers. Even the basic ones. They do add a punch. 15,000 CPU each. So just 2 of these would probably... Oh, did I miscalculate? But he did, didn't I? Okay. Playing for funsies. Thank you very much for being a Hero Level member for 4 months, dude. Wonderful to catch a live stream again. Thanks, Spanch. Dude, pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. Ashley Casada, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months resub. Appreciate it, dude. MX. Oh my god. MX Level Noob. Thank you very much for the sub as well. Thank you very much. Zarim Hancroft as well. 22 months resub. Thank you. So much new learning to do here. Right? Right? This is... Yeah. This is definitely going to take some science. Some raw science to figure out. We're going to have to get the nerds together to figure this one out. Real min-maxing. That's actually taking us over. Okay. We'll add some crew to trim off the couple of 1,000 there. Crew we can get from any basic station, so we're already getting stuff that we have to buy anyway, so I figure adding a few more things that we have to buy from space stations, trade stations, sorry, is not the end of the world at all. I think we have a pretty good ship here. Bear in mind we got the 4 laser cannons there, and 4 big meaty medium cannons. So this thing is actually going to put some freaking big holes in things. We can do some testing. Let me add an ammo box in. Ammunition controller. We'll add 2 ammo boxes. I always like to add 2 because I split my ammo between them in case one of them goes boom. Where do we put it? Probably not under the main gun. I don't know. Not by the... This is an eggplant. I gotta remember this. Like, I look at these things and I go, not here, not here, not here. And then it's like, well... it's an eggplant style ship, right? It's not designed to take hits. At all. Oh, what happened to our drag, Vermilion? You can't drag the container controllers anymore. next to a warp drive. No big deal. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's best not to think about it being right next to a warp drive. To be honest, if you're worried about internal explosions and stuff, just not to think about that proximity right there. To be fair, however, the container extensions themselves do not explode. The controller does. So it should be alright. It should be the operative word. Should be alright. Is that a hull breach? Yes, it is. Do that. Okay, good. Right. How much capacity is that? 192,000. Let's go a little bit further. Let's see if we can get it up to over 200,000. 224. I think that will probably be enough. Yeah. Yeah. 240. Okay, good. More science and some gribbling. Yeah, gribbling. Right. So, ammunition-wise, this thing takes the 400 megawatt laser cannons, the 127 times 835 millimeter cannon shell, that rolls off the tongue, 12.7 millimeter rounds, and the 158 millimeter rolling airframe missile. You've had fun with this, haven't you, Vermilion? You've had fun with this. This game needs more Borg-style tiles. You can do pretty well with Borg-themed stuff, I suppose. Because between this one, that one, this one, that one, and these two, to be fair, even that one, you can create some very Borgian atmospheres. I mean, you just have to look at the legacy POIs. Legacy POIs are very Borgian in architecture and internal decoration. And yeah, they look fantastic. What was he doing? Oh yeah, ammunition. Right. Gonna have to try and find all the new ammos. Okay, 158 millimeter rolling airframe missile. That sounds familiar. 350 watt? Was it the 350 watt millimeter charge? I thought it was 400 watt or something. This is a 400 watt charge. Not the 350 milliwatt charge. I mean, 350. What a noob. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. What? Where's the bullets I need? Uh-huh. 102. Was it 102? 228. Cannon shells. Sledgehammer torpedoes. 150 field. 5 plasmas. Oh my god. That was it. The 127 by 835 millimeter cannon shells. That was the ones, right? What? Yeah, let me do. I like the fill all thing because 12.7 mil rounds is the only one left. 12.7 mil rounds. 12. Oh, right. That's the minigun rounds. Okay, cool. Is that what the GATs fire? Okay, so I'm thinking these are my missile launchers, these are my GATs, these are the main cannons, and these are the laser cannons. Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Add in some pentaxid. What is going on here? I don't even know. Close enough. 600 pentaxid. What is going on there? I don't even know. Life Force, nice. Right. We just have to wait for Elion's database to catch up. To typing the letter T. This might take a while. Hey, Andrew, thank you very much for becoming a Patreon at £5, dude. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to link your Patreon to Discord. Join my Discord, and you can enjoy my Empyrion servers and stuff. Yadden. We have our test candidate. Boom. There she is. 100% shield straight off the bat. How lovely for her. Let's give her a bit more pentaxid, shall we? Little over CPU there, Vermilion. A little bit over CPU. Alright. Test candidate is here. I spotted a bug. Blah. We're about optimal range here, about 600-700 meters away. What's the most ridiculous ship that you made that surprisingly worked better than expected? Oh, that would be the Gladiator. Medium flak shells aren't being localized. Expand my question is, are there any Reforged servers you would recommend that are available to the public? Oh yeah, HWS. Oh yeah, 100%. HWS run really, really good servers. They are probably the most powerful servers in the Empyrion community. They're more powerful than the one I rent, so. But then he generally has more players than I run, so all the more power to him. It's HWS are free servers, but they do offer a lot of sort of paid bonuses and stuff like that. These servers cost hundreds of dollars a month to rent and run, so you can't really blame them. Okay, shields are up, laser cannons reloaded. So this is 4 light laser cannons against Tavira class dreadnought. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're really gonna need a bigger boat. I'm picking the biggest, stupidest ship in the game right now on purpose. Bearing in mind, of course, the Tavira here is going to have several 100,000 shield capacity. Yeah. 313,000 shields. Yeah. Okay. Should perhaps brought in something a little easier, maybe. Let's choose something else. Let's get a. Oh, the new Sun. Look at it's all curvy. Oh, he made it all curvy. Look. Ah, that's sexy. Ew. I think it's put on weight, though, isn't it? The new Sonnet, ladies and gents. Look at that. Ew, with the curvy curves. Oh. You missed a spot. I think that's intentional. That's fancy, Vermilion. Fancy. Very nice. Just headbutt it. Alright. I like the new colours for the Xerox. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? Give it a little bit more pentaxid. There we go. No, I know. I was making I was joking, dude. I know. It just looks like the standard plastic color, so though I'd 400,000 over CPU. A million. Over CPU. Alright, so we wait for the Senate here. So we got like kind of like the basic. Did I not just turn them on? Does it have shields? Does it not have shields? Doesn't have shields though. Oh! Well. What's after the Shunit? Is the Periat in it? Periat? Peri? Periat? R2 0x Periat. Zip, zip, zip. That's all fancy as well. Look at the arse on that. It's gotten way bigger. Vermilion, you're giving the Xerax a complex here with all these chunky. The chunky chunks. Whoop whoop. She is chunky. Right, so this has shields, right? Yeah, this has shields. Charging 10,000. No, wait. 100,000. Okay. Well, maybe we would want to. The compact Xerax shield generator isn't in Reforged Galaxy 2. Quick span shows for the chorus. Hey, Curious Mind, thank you very much for the $5, dude. I love your Chillin' the Building vid, Sponge. Even if they make me realize how crappy my block shaping skills still are, you're an artist. Dude, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. No, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, make me feel fuzzy. Okay. So, against a 100,000 shielded Harrier class frigate, 4 light laser cannons, doing a percentage a shot. Okay, so we need to hit this thing 100 times to down its shields with 4 light laser cannons. It's gonna take a while. I'd love it if that rate of fire was increased a little bit there, Vermilion, but I mean, it's your thing. Let's think about this a second. So we are over CPU, aren't we? Yeah, we are over CPU. I'm wondering if we can maybe downgrade some of the thrusters and increase to medium laser cannons. Let's be honest, the light laser cannons here are 15,000 CPU each. The medium laser cannons are 30,000 CPU. Hang on, 20. So this does 30,000 shield damage per minute. The light laser turret cannon does 15,000 shield damage per minute. I have 4 light laser cannons, which means I'm using 60,000 CPU up. That would use 60,000 CPU. 30, so it does the exact same amount of damage, doesn't it? So 2 medium dual laser cannons would do the exact same damage as 4 lights. Is what I'm reading there. $30,000 CPU, 15,000 CPU. Yeah, they're literally halves. They're literally, it's half of each tier. Is half of the previous. Yeah. 60,000, 30,000, 15,000. Save your ship, turn AI on. But 4 light using 4 times the ammo. None of the ships have had their shields configured for Reforged Galaxy 2. Okay. EMP missiles. Yeah. Well, the Project Eden stuff isn't in here, bear in mind, guys. So things like, what are they? Cruise missiles? They're not in yet. All right, so this kind of ignore the shield values, I think, because the targets we're using here aren't really configured. So I mean, with our shield, we've got 90,000, and this thing has about 100,000. Now, 4 light laser cannons hitting that, a % per hit. So we could probably assume, with reasonable security, that incoming fire against 90,000 shields, the shields would actually last a reasonable amount of time. But let's switch to cannons for the Summit here. Unshielded target. We're going to fire 4 cannons, and these are medium cannons, into the nose. There they go. Yeah, these pretty much hit dead center here. There is some damage. We see, so a hardened steel block there has got about 2,000, sorry, ignore me, 200 damage on it. That's had about 600 damage to it. Xeno material block, I don't think I hit that because that's had no damage to it. I think I hit this block here, although it is difficult to tell. In any case, the medium cannon with a single shot there hasn't done a huge amount of damage. There's an interesting little hole in the side there, isn't there? Now that's against hardened steel, although, yeah, granted there is some Xeno there. Let me turn this glass around a second so we can actually see. Got my crosshair just above the Xeno block. Now, in fairness, this thing fires really freaking fast. So, one shot doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can output a lot of shots pretty damn quickly. The trick would be hitting the same spot on a moving target while maneuvering your ship so it can shoot the same spot. Bear in mind that with a Summit class corvette, they move pretty quick. So I'm going to empty an entire clip into the front of this ship here, or magazine, whatever you want to call it. That's one reload. One long, but not too bad reload. And yeah, I mean, we've breached through into the main area there. But that's going not through the Xeno material. And what's that? 1, 2, 3. These are steel blocks. So we got 2 layers of hardened steel. 3 layers of hardened steel, 3 layers of hardened steel, and a steel. We've gone through in one magazine. Yeah. Does it have a right-click function? No. Okay, fine. I'm going to aim at the bottom of the Xeno material now. That should be reasonably safe from the previous test. I'll probably help by just getting closer, couldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Point blank bloody range. So, full magazine against Xeno block armor. How many layers deep can we go? Crafting produces either most of or all of a magazine, so ammo is cheaper. Nice. More DACA. So, we've gotten through... That's a full magazine, went through that Xeno block. But has not penetrated the combat steel block behind it. Has done damage to it. It's got 23,000 hit points of its 29,000 hit points. Bearing in mind the 30,000 hit points of Xeno material there. So that combat steel there really saved that ship then, didn't it? Yeah, as you can see, the difference between hardened steel, combat steel. Hell of a difference. Science! So, from a weapons point of view, this little attack corvette tickles your enemy to death. Tickles them. I fire my little pew-pews. Then I have little cannons. As light armored as your corvette is, you want it to essentially be a glass cannon. It can't take many hits, so shoot and maneuver while putting out as much damage as it can would be best. Blackjacket, exactly, yes. It's at my best efforts. It is capable of tickling the enemy, and that's about it. Little good. Tiny little cannons. Yeah. Ooh. Now then. So, dual medium cannons. 25% impact damage versus weapons, turrets, concrete. 35% blast damage versus thrusters. Okay. What if we were to switch to dual railguns? 25% impact damage versus armor blocks. 50% magazine size. 75,000 shield damage per minute. Well, we're not really interested in shield damage on these things. Plasma cannons. 25% blast damage versus armor blocks. Has no impact damage. What does that mean? Yeah. Let's try railguns. Let's see what happens. Pop. Pop. Alright. These things fire medium railgun penetrator. Oh dear. We have to find the penetrator, guys. No big deal, right? Let's search for the word pen. Medium pen. Alright, we have a medium pen. Let's see. These guys haven't got any health integrity left. Let's get a new Sunnet in. It's let's science this. Alrighty. Ew. Hold the phone. Chonk. Look at this absolute chonker. Hang on. Place it. Oh. They use the same ammo. Yeah. Look at that absolute beast. I want that. I want that. Can I have that? Can it go into that little slot there? Can it? I'll take that off. Slot. Yes. I mean, I can't put it there because the thrusters are then blocked, but just for the time being. Can I add that there? Take these off because otherwise I'm not doing a fair test, but they look freaking fantastic. Hang on. Let me just... Wait! Reloading. With the penetrators. Put the penetrators in. That's a schlong gun. Oh. Comes out the back. Why is it coming out the back? Oh shit. Vermilion! It's coming out the back, right? Why is it coming out the back? Oh, that's hilarious. Right, science time. Top Xeno steel block. Did I sneeze? Did one of them not fire? Got a reasonable rate of fire, actually. I was clicking that very slowly. Like one... Okay, that's not one magazine, is it? And it should have... How many was on before it started firing? That's recording the damage. 1500 damage, 1500 damage. It's probably about a magazine. It's done absolutely nothing. It's done nothing. It's probably hitting the ship. Why is one of them working and the other one not when they're both in the same positions? Okay, I tell you what, let's revert to the turrets. Let's try again. Bottom Xeno steel block. Oh yeah, 11,000. Now we're talking. A bullet spread going on in those things. They don't appear to be hitting my crosshair. Still going all over the shop. Right, that's a magazine. Took the block out from underneath it. Got the Xeno steel down to 8,000. Took the hardened steel block from underneath. Love that. Didn't penetrate the block, or did it? It's actually penetrated the block. They are called the penetrators. The block behind is taking damage as well. But there seems to be some bullet spread on that because for a precision thing, that's cumulative damage, not per shot. Oh, okay. Will you be playing more of Empyrion a day to try the hardest difficulty? Nothing planned at this time, but I would never say never. These fire weird too because of Elion. Alright. The railguns are not as good as cannons in terms of raw block damage, it would seem. Okay, so final test then. Plasmas. What is the best weapon for destroying the front of a Sunik class corvette? I suspect the plasmas are probably going to do worse because they're an energy weapon. 100 megajoule plasma. Alright, we've already got some damage blocks here already, so... But 26,000, yeah, okay. We're aiming for the middle. Got the most hit points still. Reload. A nuke. Alright, here we go. Plasmas then. Oh, they look good. All weapons of the same tier are equal, but in different ways. What? Alright, well, it's eating through the combat steel. That's a magazine. Is there more weapon balancing coming? It seems like the bigger guns are shooting marshmallows. Well, these are the mediums. Oh, these plasmas have made a mess, haven't they? Oh, I'm gonna like the plasmas, I think. That splash damage is legit. Let's see what another round does. Did Nvidia even get the turrets to move? Yeah, Nvidia, did you even get it to move? God. That cockpit tanked plasma. Look at it. I was like, hang about. We've breached the armor now. That cockpit, I mean, there's a lot of damage in here. Look at the state of this thing. Right, the windows did take damage as well. Multiple cores in this thing, of course, not knowing which one is the real one anymore. They're just cores everywhere. That was probably the best performing one out of the lot. I'd say that the cannons did well, in fairness. They did breach through the armor, but they had all the armor to eat through. We focused on the core location. Those cannons may have also done just what those plasmas have done. However, based on my feelings, what I've witnessed, how they felt, I'm liking the plasmas, guys. I'm liking the old plazzies. You know what's great about the plazzies as well is they do an excellent amount of shield damage. So the light laser cannons, hang on, I'm all over the shop right now. Light laser cannons do 15,000 shield damage per minute. Okay, the medium plasmas do the same, 15,000 shield damage per minute. So, but you've got basically a universal weapon there. They do shield and block damage. You'll be quicker going through with the equivalent number of lasers, of course, but the lasers don't do any block damage. So if you don't want to be switching between weapons and stuff like that, yeah, hit the big guns with the survival tool in salvage mode. What? Why? The survival tool. What do you mean the big guns? On my ship or the Tavera? Use cockpits for armor. Right? The survival tool? Why the survival tool? Why am I doing this, Empyrion? Where is the bloody survival tool? I have it. Got it right. Survival. Damage stats. Your ship. Right. Easy to fine-tune HP loss. Hit the big guns with the survival tool in salvage mode. Damage states. Your ship. Easier to fine-tune HP loss. What? Why am I doing this? I don't understand. Anyway, please explain. I don't know what you're trying to show, do what. But anyway, we actually have, I think, a reasonably good ship for the most part. Odd. Turrets should be flaming and smoking. Oh, there we go. I just got to damage it a little bit more. Is that what you're trying to show? You could have just said damage a ship. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Damage the turret a bit more. I thought you were trying to see stats. States, right? Did you say states? You did. I read it as stats. Sorry. My bad. Yeah. My turret's on fire. Yeah, my graphics settings are pretty low. They have to, otherwise it's just the frame rates are just horrendous. It's yeah. Everything's on low half. Or at most medium. I should try it again now that they've done a bit of optimization on stuff. Nice but ripped frames. 60 frames, I mean... Empty playfield. There is a Tavera here. I capped at 60. Doesn't seem to cause too much frame drops. Any frame drop whatsoever at this point. Low impact particle effects, very low impact. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a bit flickery with the thruster exhaust in the background. That's what the flickering was, this thing. You got the heat distortion from that. That would be conflicting with the particle effects of this. So you get that flickering effect over there. Just don't look at it at that angle. Yeah, low graphics or its Empyrion Galactic Survival point, exactly. Okay. So let's see if we can put this into an actual usable ship, shall we? So we've got a pretty good start. Large generators. I didn't actually check the generators, to be fair. We should do that. We've been running oh my god, look at that. 86%. So full power, shift boosting while charging shields and doing stupid things and crashing into... What is with that weird thruster streaking thing that it's doing? Alright, shields off, shields on. Do a barrel roll while boosting. 55%, 49%, 57%. Okay. I don't want to lower the amount of generators that I have then. Especially because I did see it briefly go up to 86%. It's crazy that a ship this small would need that much power. But there we go. We'll stick with the advanced generators then. I am running plasma thrusters, I suppose. You saw 106 in there, did you? I missed that. Any changes to the LX2? Not in this, no. That's part of Project Eden. Is this the new Eggplant 2.0? Wolf Shadow? Interesting you mentioned that, because I think I did compare it to the Eggplant. It's like a bigger Eggplant. Yeah. It is a bigger Eggplant. Bigger, badder Eggplant. So I've got 4 O2 tanks. Probably going to be enough. We've got 2 ammunition containers. We don't need any more of those. I would like to put at least one. Excuse me, sorry. Normal cargo one. One of those, and I'll put some loose boxes in and around at the place as well. This stuff in the middle, I'm going to have to move and do something with. At the moment, that's very much placeholder locations. So let's see. I might see if we can build some rooms here. We've got a raised bit of the bridge with the cockpit on, but we've got these windows down here, which is where the floor would be, right? So we'd have a floor coming across here with the raised bridge in the middle. Get symmetry on. No, but I got a jet, but have fun beta testing for Vermilion. See you, Spanja chat. Shab, take it easy, dude. Hey, Laney. Looks saucy. Yeah. It's a new Eggplant, Laney. It's 2.0. 2.0. Literally 2.0, because it's Reforged Galaxy 2.0. Yeah, see what I did there, eh? Yeah? There you go. I'll show you the whole thing. Hey, that was my idea, lol. Sorry, Wolf Shadow. I'm afraid it wasn't. It was already spoken about earlier. Right. Stairs. Where are my stairs? Did I put them back in the... Must have. Hello. Must have put them back in the thing. Never mind. Okay. Still didn't see a jacuzzi though. Building still. I can see if I can work a jacuzzi in. The hot tub room. We can give it a go. No promises or anything, but you know. Never say never. Alright. Let's do this. So at the front here, I'm wondering maybe I can sneak some Xeno steel in. The problem with the Xeno steel is well, it's not as bad as combat steel, but it can get a bit weighty. So I don't want to put too much in there. Kind of enough to just sort of take a bloody nose and not explode on the front. It's one thing the eggplant doesn't have is any armor whatsoever. So those shields go down and the whole thing goes boom. Just ask Lainey, she knows all about it. But we've got some decent space up the front here. We could, in theory, build some like crew quarters or stuff. I mean, not here. These thrusters are in the way. It'll incinerate you. Right. I'm just filling in some blocks here because I want to get an idea of what space is available. What can we do? Right. I do. Sad face. Oh. Losing ships, Laney, is part of the process. You have been inducted into the realm of loss and suffering. Don't worry. That just means that you're now one of us. One of us. One of us. Congratulations. No! I'll breach! It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, Lebagger. Yep. We're building with Reforged Galaxy 2.0. Welcome along. Right, I do need to do some sort of... I need to figure out, A, what to do with this gravity generator. Because it's in the hangar bay at the moment, and it's kind of irritating me. B, we need to do something with a shield generator. C, we then need to do something with the core, RCSs and those things. I'm thinking they'll go in the middle on a plinth. Somewhere in the middle there. We'll build sort of some kind of engineering arrangement around it. Such dramatic music for building. Yeah. Well, as the Empyrion soundtrack does get a little bit spicy at times. So, yeah, that happens. It happens. All right, let's... we got asymmetry here, so we need to turn that off. Let's go plastic, because no point going anything more than that at the right point. Yeah, we got a warp drive here, which we're going to need to seal up from a radiation point of view. So the plasma turbine, I don't want that to be lost, visually lost. So I'm going to opt for a bit of a sloping there so that we can still see that from the engineering deck, from the hangar bay, right? Now, what I'll probably do with these generators and plasma turbines and stuff like that is put them behind some kind of glass or some sort of barrier, maybe railings or whatever, so they're not actually just like in the hangar bay, if you know what I mean. I wonder what you lost when you took out your gravity generator symmetry on. Oh, there was nothing over there, don't worry. Yeah, it was nothing. It was nothing. So we got the warp drive here. Let's get some heavy glass back in here. I do like the warp drive, but at the same time, we only really need access to the pentaxid tank, and even that is at a stretch. Yeah, put the access hatch for it down here. That would kind of work, actually. I'm using steel around here just because obviously this is sensitive equipment and I don't want to skimp on a little bit of armor. You know, it being right next to an ammo box and all that. Spange, it might be a consideration to do the greater bulk of interior blocks with steel now, since plastic weight has increased and steel adds to shield value, plus works as a little extra armor. What? Really? 300 kilograms, 1 ton. Well, there's still a 700 kilogram difference there, Life Force. But yeah, no, that 2 shield HP on the steel blocks there. Still, 1 ton per block. That is adding a fair old amount of weight to it, though, isn't it? At 5 kilotons. 300 kilogram. I think maybe you do
lovely
your structural walls in steel, and then decorative fluff with plastic. And to be honest, mostly that's what I've been doing. Structural walls are things like that, like, you know, and then fluffy bits. You use plastic, I think. I don't know what this little room back here is going to be, but we'll figure something out. This will be like a little rear access something or other. Okay. So in that case then, do structural ramps do anything? No, they don't add any shield. Biblion. Structural ramps, steel blocks, technically need to add shield values. Thank you. It's listed on the bottom. Did I? What? I missed that. Where? Oh, yeah. It's in different colours, so I didn't see it. Okay, sorry, Vermilion. Take it back. Never mind. Okay, bye. Thanks, bye. Okay. The asymmetry is real in this setup. Little jet engine whir from those things. It's good, isn't it? Alright, so we have our little engineering bit, I suppose. Let's add in steps down. Steps down. Bye, 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 bye. I want these to look like kind of server rack type things, but might actually need to flip them. They won't fit like that, will they? They'll need to go like that, ultimately. They got this kind of like probably radiator texture on the outside. That would really stump up that hangar bay, wouldn't it? So let's put them there instead. Make that hangar bay really stumpy if I did that. Did I have 3? I thought I only had 2. You have space for quantums there too. Is there a block limit when building any size vessel? Only if you want a block limit. It's optional. There's a greater size limit. There is a maximum size that a blueprint can be built, a structure can be built. I think it's 500 meters. Something like that, I think. In terms of block limits, turn them off. Some blocks are hard-coded limited, to be fair. I hear there's a new elevator. Oh, that might be Project Eden. Is it wise to put your core so close to the hangar bay doors and outside? I mean, with a ship this small, no matter where I put it, is going to be close to something it shouldn't be. You know, the back doors, the fuel tanks, generators, the outside, a window. So I think, to be honest, the back of the ship is the safest place for it. It is actually technically midship. It's there, and that is pretty much bang in the middle of the ship. So, Yeah, it's visible from the hangar bay door, but as you can see, I've just put some heavy glass there. I don't... If you're getting shot in the ass, you're doing it wrong. So... yeah. I'm not going to create a doorway here. I'm just going to leave this open, but I wanted to give it some kind of like division between the hangar bay and the midship. I'm now like, that glass there would worry me more about the core, to be honest. As you can see it from the outside. Yeah, thanks, Iron Bucket. Bits and bobs. Between Everspace 2, Spaceborne 2, I hope I don't get burnt out on space games before it comes out. I know it's quite space intensive at the moment. Necrophage Dev, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Steel block still the best overall primary construction block.
Nice.
Yeah, say so. Yeah, I mean, generally I build most things out of steel, and then I will use internal layers of armor in specific locations where armor is required. The great thing about steel for me as a builder is that you can get the best range of textures applied to it as well. It's reasonably lightweight, although 1 ton per block is getting up there now. Yeah, Homeworld 3 this year, I know. Oh, God. I want to play the new Stranded Alien Door military update when that comes out as well. A new scenario. You get to build a military outpost and protect your outpost against hordes of bugs with mechs and stuff. It sounds great. Can't wait for it. Although some, you might argue, why don't you just play Terran Command? Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? Right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, aren't I? 8 AM here. Time to retreat to my coffin. Later's on. Or Spange, have fun, dormant the hassle, and make a ship to carry me through my next run. Dude, kicking it. Take it easy, man. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in, yeah? Hey, Perch people, welcome along. Good morning. Right. Let's see if we can do a little bit of shaping around here to sort of give it a little bit of division. So I've sort of divided the midship off from the hangar bay, although this is quickly becoming way too small to be any kind of... To be fair, these ramps, when they fold up, you do get a reasonable footprint here. So, yeah. You can dock to the ramp as well, and the ship won't move with the ramp, but it is technically docked. So with those there, you do get a reasonable footprint. I'm still hoping that is airtight with the shield is there, and you've got this nasty little gap here. If I need to, I'll change it to regular shutter doors. How's the CPU? We are actually over by 2,000, but we can counter that with crew. What I wanted to get in was all the extra internal bits that might consume some CPU before we then start adding crew in. Because we have some spare room in these sections here on the lower decks that we can add some very basic crew quarters in and stuff. I do want to get some medical bays. We can actually, I just realized this, but I don't see why I haven't done this yet. We can actually add a floor here over the top of the computer core. Although in fairness, I should have done that in steel. That would make perfect sense, actually. Then we add an elevator block up to the bridge. Yeah. Seal that off. I hate that though. And that's going to stick out. Embrace it. It'll be fine. Nah. Nah. I'll just paint it black and pretend it's not there. Oh yeah, don't worry. I mean, we're gonna have one main box here. The point, I should probably get that in really. And then I'm going to use smaller cargo boxes for everything else. Should have made this entire floor. That would make sense, wouldn't it? $456,000. Oopsie daisy. Problem with this is these container extensions don't have any hit points. $554,000. I don't want to go that way anymore. That's ammo box, so can't get into that. Okay. Where's Gerald's suite gonna be? Gerald's in prison at the moment. Those of you that are not on my server, you probably haven't heard. But we had a bunch of issues with the server. We had to keep resetting, wiping it and starting over, which is devastating and really upsetting for people. Turned out it was Gerald. He was drunk in the server room, just being an asshole, you know. He's in jail. Criminal damage. Yeah. Gerald needs a special place. He's in the brig, yeah, exactly. He has tenure. Gerald is in a special place, Laney. It's called hell. Right. I'm gonna try and bolster it a little bit more here. A little bit of shaping around the bridge. Yeah. Like, should I do that? Technically, if I do that, then I can do this, and those two blocks are connecting, right? So you get quite a unique little corridor shape here. We're at now 572. The only problem with this is, like, this would be a great place to put, like, a medical bay, yeah? That's also touching as well, isn't it? So that works. The only problem with this is, as well, is the textures are limited on these container extensions. So what are we up to? 596,000. Hello. $636,000. So close. The reason I'm creating little gaps in here is so that I can put consoles and stuff in there. 636,000. Okay, we're so close to 640. It's unbelievable. Okay. Made it. Gerald was blood sacrificed yesterday to fix the server. He was. He got strapped to the front as ablative armor. Remember your sight lines when you are boarded. No straight shot at the helm. There you go. And when we get boarded, guys, I'm gonna put a lid on this. It's so ugly. Alright, is everybody ready to be awake? Brace yourselves. This gets crazy. Ooh. Gerald's at the Nickelback of Empyrion. Nice. Negative press campaign. No. He's a genuine asshole. Yep. Yeah. He's an asshole. Okay, cool. So we have a reasonably nice internal space here. I mean, this this is potentially problematic. I mean, we can make it a little nicer. And I can potentially make it a rounded kind of little Delio type thing. But then we have to worry about like railings and stuff like that. I want to put railings up here. And if we were going to do a rounded railings, it would need to be 3 by 3 wide gap. So that would be huge hole to make in the floor. We'd be restricting our the space that we have available up here quite considerably for the sake of a window. So I think I'll just leave it like that for now. Yeah. Use those pesky, those little walkway blocks. Well, the other option is I put some regular glass here, but we will then have a gap between where that block ends and where this one sort of begins. The other option as well, take this glass out completely and just put 2 ends there and there, and we have a middle floor that's a thin block. But we'll try and see if we can get the mezzanine thing going. Okay. And the bridge space is actually pretty reasonable. I think up here we can fit everything we need for sort of general player activities. One thing I need to do actually is add in a outside door for quick in and out. So we're not going a million miles. I may change this glass over then in that case and just continue the elevator up to the top. So get rid of you and you and you and you. We don't need you guys anymore. Heavy glass, yes. Elevators, yes. And armored doors, yes. Okay, so probably going to want a good, decent gap there. Yeah. So I can't really do much to the sides of that, but at least the front and back I can put some basic windows there and there. It's like a little lump. It's got a little lump on the top. Oh dear. Brand, what's the ship's flight performance at now with the added block work? Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we're still over 30 for everything. A pitch has almost gone under 30. So the pitch is exactly 30. Roll is good. You're 31, pitch 30. We have good acceleration, deceleration, acceleration in all directions. Why is... Oh, that's a bit odd. Left is slower than right. What's that? Oh, wait, did I not? Advanced Plazzies. Advanced ions. Uh-oh! Big problem. Big CPU related problem. I didn't change these thrusters over with symmetry enabled. Shit. I'll tell you what, Life Force, freaking good idea. Good job you're here, I tell you. None of these other schmucks told me they did that. Right. 59 in both directions now, but that does unfortunately mean that we are now 18,000 over CPU. Okay, that's not too bad. That's only 9 crew members. That's perfectly fine. That's fine. Told you that earlier, Sponge. Flak Jacket, thank you very much. I totally missed you. Appreciate you. Everybody else is a scrub lord. I was waiting until you finished. Bastard. They need to add a top-down hatch. Yeah. They do. I mean, you can't... To be fair, I don't know what's got more hit points. That's got 26,000 hit points. I don't think the roller doors have got that many hit points. But let me just double check. Second. Yeah, 900. Get out. Come on. Go. Get out. You're not worth my time. These guys, 5,000 hit points. You can't have a 900 hit point thing right there. That is basically a throughway into the juicy soft center. No. Okay. Cool. Yeah. A little bit of time. A little bit of time. Right. Back to this hangar bay then. Back to the hangar bay. Let's see if we can get some nice little division going up in here. Between the hangar bay and this generator assembly stuff. Yes, JD, but you cannot save. So these crew members are very nice, but you cannot save them into a blueprint. Squirrel! Yeah. So none of them are allowed in blueprints. You could get these guys during a survival game and add them to your ship as you get them to improve its performance, but it's not something that we can build into blueprints. The other crew don't give you CPU anymore. Oh. Well, F them. Damn it. Bring those gens closer to the center line will help with roll rate and break up chain reaction from thruster explosions. Win-win. Do we bring them like forward, or bring them in towards the hangar bay? I don't want to bring them into the hangar bay. I mean, I could swap them around where the thingy is. I could put them there where the plasma turbines are, and that would potentially mean they're closer to the center of the ship. But in terms of their lefty-righty position, I don't wanna do that. I'd rather shrink my hangar bay down to like nothing. Make me do things I wanna do. Alright. Yeah. Let's do it though. Let's do Fluffy. Ooh. That's gonna singe a bit going through the maintenance into the shield check. It's a bit toasty. Yes. It's a little bit toasty. This feeling inside. I'm getting singed all over. Yeah. They could hang it off the ceiling, but nah. Now it looks like that is making that turn. Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah, I want to show off these assets really because they look great. They look really good. Right. Structural walls then. But they're going in different directions. Ah, that's the trick of the light, you see? It's going so fast, it looks like it's going the other way. Yeah, that's what... It's like mild sunburn. Gerald says he approved of the gen placement next to the door. People can walk off the burns and radiation. Sure. I could, in theory, possibly, maybe. I'd have to sacrifice some. But I could put the shield access somewhere else. Could put it down here. Where are my armored doors? Oh, I'm staring right at them. Ignore me. The only problem with that is I can't put a walkway, because I can't put the block on the inside. So that doesn't work. Whose idea was this? You're fired. You're fired. The only reason to go into that shield room is to replace the shield generator or something. So yeah, just don't. That's my advice. Just don't. All right. Just don't do it. Don't even think about it. Just don't. Yeah. No. No. Ah. Wait. Yeah. Ah. Wait. Yeah. Noise. Zombie parts of the words. Welcome along, dude. Need some OSHA-approved hazard paint on those doors. Yep. Just put an armor locker with anti-rad mods in it for the trip to the room. What's the ship's name? He hasn't got one yet. The Death Trap, probably. Looks like the plasma turbines are supplying heat to the thermoelectric stator that is in turn running a generator. Nice. I like those technical words. They sound sensible. The radical. Rad. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Let me take these ends off and replace with these guys here. And here. Here we go. Nice. Nice glass action going on in here. Yep. It'll be lovely. It'll be very cool, very cool. Okay. And then, well. Symmetry betrayed me. Who saw that coming, huh? Just do that. I mean, a gap over here makes sense because it's somewhat traversable, but over there, I mean, the only way into the warp core is here, and you fall to your death. And then burn alive. It's great. Excellent. As it should be. Yes. Always good to have an excuse to use a diagonal door. Get away with the diagonal door, you should absolutely try and implement a diagonal door. All I'm going to do is put a sign on the outside of this that says good luck. It is Reforged 2.0, yeah. The Laney cooker. Nice. Obi-Wan, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Velian as well, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, guys. Right, so I did that without symmetry mode on, because goof. Can actually like no. Why has nobody done this, huh? Why did nobody tell me I forgot to put my gravity generator back somewhere, huh? Why do I keep you guys around if it isn't to point out my mistakes? Explain yourselves. Lady's muffin oven. Oh god. Slap it on the roof. No gravity's a feature. Oh my god. I have a plan though. I have a cheeky devil of a plan. High breach! High breach is over, everything's fine. Grab gen. Now I can test if I can actually get down this gap, which I'm pretty sure I can. Oh yes, look at that. There's a cool 350 degrees centigrade, and then a nice warming 7 radiations. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I mean, if I was being sensible about it, I'd put this door down there. But we're not here to be sensible. We're here to be symmetrical. That is beautifully symmetrical. This is actually a nice space here. We can fit consoles. It'd be lovely. Yeah, it'd be lovely. We could do some decorative piping over the top here and make it all look industrial and shizniz. Bizzle whizzle. A cunning plan. Yeah. Maybe a little bit cunning. Right. I have also noticed another glaring issue. I have my computer room here, and I have this nice little recreational floor here. And that's it. It is literally an enclosed box of doom where everyone's going to die. There's no way. Yeah, that's it. Did you want access to that? No. No, I didn't. No. That's it. Let's use the S word. I can't believe you're going to tell on me. God. My God. Right. So yeah, there's that part of the ship as well. You can just have a whole part of the ship you can't actually get into. You should build Red Dwarf sometime. There's actually like a Red Dwarf's already on the workshop as well. Some of them are really good. What to do about this absolute cock up? What do we do about this roof door? You were told about that 2 hours ago. What? I don't remember that. That's a lie. No. Nobody said anything about that. Anything at all. I really don't like the idea of multiple elevators, but this elevator aligns with the ramp, so it looks like it's going to be multiple elevators, whether I like it or not. You're going to have to go up one, along a corridor, then up again in order to get into this area. It sucks. But I don't see any other way around it, really. Yeah. Told about that 2 hours ago. Why have I got over there that I don't have over there? Is that an O2 tank? It bloody well is. Get in the hole. Good boy. Did you try not forgetting? Well... suppose I could give that a go. Damn it. Maybe. I mean, it's an option, isn't it? Not forgetting. Yeah. So, Spange, where are you going to stick your detector? That's a very personal question. Ooh! I have a smorgasbord of options. I could stick it in one of these spare little locations, or one of these spare little locations around here. I could stick it right in the front, up the nostrils. I could stick it above the core, right there as well. That's an option. I could even, possibly, probably not, however, given my current state of CPU, utilize the brand spanking new 12,500 CPU costing phased array radar. Nah, probably not. It's 12,000 CPU. I think that I'm going to have to get rid of this Gatling gun that I've got on the back of my ship. 15,000. So in theory, the rearguard Gat there is just going to have to go, which means that anything approaching me from behind is going to have free and easy access to my buttocks. Don't get shot in the ass. Right. That will give us the CPU... No, fuck, it doesn't. It's still 4,000 over. What? Oh my god. Ah, never mind. I'll just use a regular detector. Detector. We'll stick it at the front. Wink. We need a Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. There it is. And that can go at my core, because Wi-Fi is as important as the core. Ventilators. We'll have a roundy boy there. And on the other side, for the hangar bay, this will actually permeate through all of the ship at the moment. Yeah. But, I mean, I am a fan of these big round ventilator things. They look sick. But, yeah. We'll put those there, I suppose. Now that makes us 9,552 points of CPU over the total allowed. Am I gonna have to lose another gun or another two gun? Do I have to lose the rocket launcher? This is what it's looking like. I'm gonna have to lose the rocket launchers. And just rely on the little pew-pews. The little pew-pews and the pew-pews. The wee little pew-pews and the pew-pews. Yeah. It's new ship, Justin. Welcome along, but yeah, a little bit more time. Those pew-pews are great. These pew-pews are okay. But would I bother even using these pew-pews if I have the plasma pew-pews? Or maybe I should just stick with the plasma pew-pews. You could get rid of the lasers because you have the plasmas. Yeah, Nocturne. We are on the same page, my friend. Paging. I wish it was possible to fire the medium plasmas and the light plasmas at the same time. That would be delicious. That would be yummy. 60,000 CPU, you greedy bastard. Is that a positron? That's a laser drone. $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000, $15,000. Weapon grouping would be awesome. Yes, please. Vermilion, please fix. Because Alien ain't gonna do it. Well, yeah, it's a good job I did put it in the nose then, really, isn't it? Center a GAT turret high to the rear on top and center line forward front will space tow cover. What? The coverage. I got you. Improve coverage. Yeah. Can a GAT go on top of that? I don't think. Maybe. Yeah, I can put a gap up there. Really supposed to be putting a gap up there though. And you can. I'm wondering whether I just ditch the lasers completely, right? Put antennas in there or something as potential upgrades later on. That's not a bad idea, actually, if I may say so myself. Because I'm not sure that there's much value in those laser cannons with the Plazzies. I'm really not. So I might just put some placeholder blocks here. Like these guys here. And some antennas, right? The antennas will look good. They still have that kind of visual appeal. In front of the ship, right? You use the Plazzies. That's going to give us a bucket ton of CPU back now. So, yeah, we're down to 650,000. Lovely. Alright. So we can put our rearguard gat on. Oi. Face it forward a little bit. There we go. Got our belly gats as well. Belly gats. Belly gats! Put one back there as well. I just have to extend that block out a little bit, but... Because the other thing I realize as well is I do actually want a constructor on board. Let's see if we can get that big detector now. Oh, I want to make sure actually what it costs first as well. Let's check that. Big ass detector. Where are you? Phased radar, blah, 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 blah. Advanced upgrade kits, communication equipment, aluminium, power coils, platinum plates. Ooh, that's expensive, dudes. Communication equipment. Can we buy that at Traders for $1 million, or is that like a loot only thing? Belly gats, belly gats, belly gats. Yeah. Looking forward to a Reforged Galaxy 2 death race. I'm not sure it would be much death race, as it would be just kind of try and build something that works race. Sounds rubbish, doesn't it? Okay, maybe not a phased array radar. Maybe we could just stick with the long range radar, because that doesn't require communications equipment, which I have no idea whether that's going to be accessible or not. So, with this particular... That's a freaking deco block, you moron. They look the same. What do you want from me? This particular champion, we can stick here in front of that gat, so that gat will blow it up. We could swap them around, I guess. But I wanted that guy to be rearguard. Oh no, I'm in a quandary. Let's go in there. It's going there. You may not like it, but it's going there. A quandary, I say. How are we doing on stats? 31, 33, 39. We're still good. We're all good still. Our lefty-righty is really good. That's good, actually, because if our lefty-righty is really good, then we should be able to do the spinny trick in this thing. It's those extra 6 thrusters you decide that is good. I'm wondering if I can add another 12 thrusters, lift thrusters here somewhere. Give that extra little bit of lifty lift. That's toasty. Merlin, you savage. You have enough CPU for third plasma. Yeah, 33,000 at 3,750 each. So we might not be able to get 6. We should be able to get 6, right? There you go, 6. That should bring our lift up to the same amount, right? 57 meters a second, yep. There we go. So we've got lift and lefty righty at 57. That definitely means you can do the spinny nonsense in this thing. The spinny nonsense. Double check that. CPU. Yep. At 10,000 available. So that means you can get a constructor of the advanced variety. Now we just have to find a place for it. To be honest, I was thinking literally right here. Because there isn't anywhere else really for it to go. I mean, it might be able to fit it on the bridge with some jiggery pokery, but yeah, I'm thinking we don't need to physically access that ammo box. The only place it can go. An advanced constructor as well. Well cheeky. less than 500 CPU remains. Unfortunately, a food processor is 2,500 CPUs, so that is out of the question. How about a repair thingy-majiggy? Where's that? Where's that? That's 1,000. You son of a bum. The small is going to have to go then, unfortunately. We'll get rid of the small and we'll opt for a repair and armor lockers. Oh, and there's also the question of medical stuff. Meds. Meds. Maybe I am being so blind right now. I cannot see it for the life of me. There it is. Right next to the freaking fridge. Did he remember Wi-Fi though? Oh, did he remember Wi-Fi? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, I think so. You're probably looking at me going, what's he doing? It's like, yeah, I know. A little odd, I must admit. My behavior right now is a little odd. But there is some semblance of logic and reason going on. Not a very good one, but some semblance. I'm almost tempted to symmetry that up as well, so that side is the same as that. But that would kind of work. And we just need to change these guys. Good, in fairness, change to more ammo capacity. Yes. 280,000. And 240,000. Yeah. Ah, crap. Where did that go? No idea where that went. So I will have to undo. There we go. Okay. So this stuff, 250 CPU, 250, 250, 250, 250. Okay, so was that 500, 1,000, 1,250 for the whole suite? Eh, boy. This is gonna be tight. Yep. About 600 CPU remaining. That's true, Merlin. You're absolutely right. Yeah, O2 station is required. Haven't got one of those yet. Yes. Two stations. Yep. Yep. Oh, in the middle there. It would be good to have one up here as well. Not there though. I'll tell you what, we'll put it opposite side of the medical chamber. There we go. Okay. Look at eggplant. This is a combat potato. Angry yam. It's got everything that the original eggplant have, except in here, I'm hoping that we can maybe squeeze some cheeky little crew quarters down there. They'd be very, very tight and cramped, but it would give us an opportunity to add crew. And that's always good for upgrades and stuff like that. I actually quite like the upgradability of this thing. It's like it wouldn't go all the way to end game, but it's got plenty of room on there still for extra turrets and extra CPU blocks. That's irritating, isn't it? That's very irritating. Right. Yep. Can I have some side texture, please? Thanks. Please. I love the look of those plasma cannons. They just look sexy. Okay. Yeah, so here I was just going to do something. Have I got symmetry on? No. Something very simple like that. And then just block this off, basically. I could probably do an inner layer like that. And then... actually, no, if that would look good or not, I don't think it would. I mean, I'll see what it looks like with texturing and stuff, but yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know, yeah. Maybe, maybe not. The plasma plazzy potato. The plazzy potato. Oh, nice. Shower, yes. Well, I figure with the crew quarters, they will have showers in them. It would be good to have one actually up in the sickbay, wouldn't it? Let me just get rid of a lot of this stuff that I'm no longer going to need for a second. Right, consoles, crew deco. Damn it. Ooh. Okay. That was thoroughly enjoyable to build, actually, with you guys. I have had a great time building and learning Reforged Galaxy 2.0 with you. Now, obviously, we don't know at this point if this ship is even slightly effective at this point, but I still have a really nice time hanging out with you guys and building. And hopefully I can come back to you soon. Either, well, maybe sooner, but probably not. I mean, probably next Wednesday, in all likelihood. A week when we can carry on. But hopefully, if I have an opportunity to, I could do another quick stream of this and we can carry on building. Because yeah, this was a good build to hang out with you guys on and figure out. But unfortunately, I have run out of time today. I need to go. And be an adult. Sucks. But thank you so much for joining me today and hanging out with me and helping me with this build. I don't know whether to publish it or not before Reforged Galaxy even comes out. This is very much a kind of experimental, let's see what we can do kind of thing. But it's been really interesting to do that and figure out stuff. So do want to say a big thank you to Vermilion for publishing the Reforged Galaxy 2.0 creative session and allowing this to happen, and for all the work that he does, and Revian for that matter. So thank you guys. And thank you very much for lurking, chatting, following, subs, resubs, bits, new Patreons, welcome along. All of you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you guys on Friday for some more Empyrion madness with the Chaos crew. Oh, actually, scrap that. I don't think Laney can join us, so we might be playing something like Mech Warrior or one of our little backup games. Some Deep Rock Galactic or something. We'll see what happens on Friday, but it'll be hilarious either way. So hopefully you'll join us for that, and I'll see you there. But for now, thank you very much, ladies and gents. I'll see you soon. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.